Our stream day here for the second week of online esports camp. My name is Nate Meeker. I'm joined here by Hunter and Charlie, who are going to be casting with us today. I'll give them a chance to introduce themselves really quick, but I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to go control our first game of the day, Valorant.
What's going on, everybody? My name's Sancho. I'm the esports coordinator here at Zips Esports. I've been working with the students this week in different games, teaching different esports classes, and we're joined by Charlie. He's one of our student casters here at the University of Akron. Charlie, say what's up.
Hi, everybody. I'm Charlie. I am the creative director here at Zips Esports, well, the student, at least. And yeah, I'm excited to be here. Excited to cast some exciting esports for you guys.
Yeah, we are starting off with Valorant today. It's been one of the fan favorites within the students this week. Valorant is a 5v5 shooter. A lot of fun, a lot of precision aiming required in this game, and me and Charlie will break down all the action. And so we'll hop into game here really short. Actually, we're hopping in right now. So
there we go.
It's time.
It is indeed. So, like Hunter said, it is a 5 versus 5 tactical first-person shooter. So the objective of this game is one team, they have a spike, which is basically a bomb, and they have to go plant it at one of two locations, either the A site or the B site. And the other team has to either prevent them from ever planting the bomb or defuse it once it's been planted. If at any point either of the win conditions are unachievable, like all of the attacking players are dead and therefore can't plant the bomb, or all of the defending players are dead and the spike has been planted, then the round is over. Otherwise, it's a fight to the death and a fight to the end of that condition. It takes about 5 to 10 seconds to defuse the spike once it's been planted. So, there are some scenarios that can evolve there. But yeah, the other interesting thing about this game is that each individual player is going to be playing a different character. You'll see some characters shared between the two teams, so you can have the same character on different teams, but you can't have multiple people on the same team playing the same character. Each character has different abilities that can either be used to obscure different areas of the map to make it easier to plant the spike or take positional advantage, or blind other players or heal your teammates, a bunch of stuff like that.
Absolutely. So we're hopping on board with the attacking team. Again, Valorant has different maps. We're playing on Split today. I don't know which team asked this map, but Split, as it refers to, there's a split down the middle of the map. We have the B side and the A side. As you can see in the top left-hand corner, there's a mini map right there. So it looks like the attacking team is going to be working towards this B bomb site. And yes, as Charlie was mentioning, all these different, we call them agents in the game. The different agents have different abilities. Either they're offensive or they're defensive, and you'll see different abilities. And me and Charlie will break those down as things go on. So right now, before every round, there's a buy phase where teams can buy different guns, buy their abilities. But typically the first round of every half is a pistol round. So you'll see both teams only using pistols.
Yeah, so the other major aspect, as Hunter did mention, is building up economy. So kills and round wins get you money in this game called credits, and that allows you to purchase different weaponry. And it allows for like an economic balance between the two teams, so that when you're winning, when you're doing strong, you have another leg up on your opponents.
Yeah, you see right there, Zachary kind of stuck in this corner. What just hit the ground there was Sage's slow orb. If you are walking in that, you are slow. That's right. Ooh, Zachary getting a nice kill there. Here's a smoke coming down. This brown smoke is a smoke on the ground, but they don't recognize Zachary here in the corner. And so Ice is going to pick up one, going to get traded, but blue team is coming out on top on these trades.
Yeah, Zachary, oh my goodness, getting away with murder around these smokes. None of the players on the attacking team have known where he has been the entire round until they died. Zachary, a real standout performance from him in that round, played around that smoke beautifully.
Yeah, you see there are a lot of different abilities in the game. There are smokes, there are things that slow you down, things that damage you. But yeah, the defense team doing a good job there holding that B bomb position. So
yeah,
with that,
it looks like...
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Charlie.
I was going to say, after the pistol round, when you win, you get a lot of money. When you lose, you get not quite as much money. So the economic advantage really goes to the team that wins in this instance. They're going to be able to buy up some more powerful weapons, maybe some SMGs to mow down these players who are basically stuck to pistols for this round as well.
Yeah, a lot of smokes being dropped from that defending team right there, as attacking team kind of stuck in this little room as they can't see anything in front of them.
Raze taking advantage of that, throwing the nade. Oh, Brimstone firing a Molotov. That makes the ground unable to be stood on, or you take massive amounts of damage, as you see in the case of Jet. Now, Jet is, or has been healed by her teammate Sage. Sage every 45 seconds.
The Omen in the corner. Red bar gets, only gets one there, but a cheeky little corner there as the attackers don't really deem to peek that corner. Not a very popular corner to sit in this game.
Yeah, AZX picking up a frag, leaving it in a 4 versus 3 situation.
I like Charlie's mentioning, since the defending team won, they're going to have a lot better guns than the attacking team, since, you know, you see the attacking team really only having pistols, while the defending team has SMGs and assault rifles. So, advantage on this round does go for the defending team. And you can see Zachary actually picking up another kill.
Captain killed.
Oh, Faith in Humanity shooting one of his arrows there that emits a shocking wave, and using it to take down the Brimstone on the other team. That's a really good play from Faith in Humanity. Not only did he use one of his arrows that reveals enemy positions if they get caught in line of sight, he then followed it up with a second arrow that deals damage. So he was able to identify the locations of the players and then follow up with damage, all without even revealing himself to his enemies.
Absolutely, and since the attacking team kind of saved that last round, we should be seeing some guns on this attacking side now. Hopefully.
Yeah, so the interesting thing about the way the economy works in this game is that after you win the pistol round, if you buy all the way up on the second round, you're not able to buy in the third round where the team that lost the pistol round is. So it's kind of an interesting economic balance where now the team that lost that pistol round is going to have an economic advantage in this round. They're going to be able to get basically everything that they want. Oh,
perfect,
that nade.
yeah, perfect raise grenade from AZX there. Gonna be able to knock out that Sage, and before that, we saw the Jet. One of her abilities is she's able to fly up in the air to gain some verticality. She used to have to jump up in the air and knock out the Brimstone before the round started there. So, attacking team finally getting something moving on the board here. Ooh, Red Bar snapping off the head of the Jet player. Gonna knock down another one. One more. Left on side, Raze, Red Bar picking up a 3K. There's actually one left. Is this a 1v1? No, Faith in Humanity takes them out.
Faith in Humanity.
Yeah, Faith in Humanity. But yeah, Red Bar picking up a nice 3K right there, knocking off the heads of that attacking team. Again, Valorant, a game all based around precision, pinpoint accuracy. How well can you use your mouse to click on the heads of the other team? It's really what this game mostly comes down to.
Yeah, I mean it is a big challenge, that and using your abilities in combination with your teammates. You'll see. I mean I think Red Bar King had a really stand-up performance in that round where he just cleared corners that he suspected the opposing players might be in. An interesting thing to note is that we can see X-rays of the enemy team. No matter who we're looking at, the other players cannot see that. They can only see where their team is at any given time, which makes it even more difficult because Red Bar King cleared all those corners without knowing that anyone was there. He just made some really good calculations.
Yeah, what Charlie's referring to right now is when we look through these walls, you guys see right now the blue highlight through the wall. They cannot see that. That's just for us to help us out. So yeah, both teams having to use their different resources and just even their audio cues. But as I'm talking, Red Bar picks up another 3K. Is he going to go for the ace here? Him and the Sage going to use his Omen teleport to the other side here. The Sage doesn't know he teleported and going to pick up the 4K. Can he get the ace? Faith Humanity does steal that from Red Bar, but Red Bar putting it up 7 kills within 2 rounds. Pretty nutty as he's 10-1 right now. An outstanding performance from Red Bar right now.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row is pretty stellar. It's going to be interesting to see how they carry that forward.
Again, Charlie, would you say that Split is a defensive-sided map?
I don't know. It's interesting. I think it really depends on the level of play that you're at. I would say in general, I think it leans slightly attack-sided in my opinion.
Okay.
Now I don't know how up to date my opinion is with the super competitive meta, but I think some of the ways that now I don't know how much we've seen it, but I think if the attacking team is able to take mid control effectively, that's where they shine the most. So I'm hoping that this attacking team can start to take a little bit of advantage of that. However, if they're just pushing individual sites like this, I think it's definitely very defending sided.
Right, we see the Sage using her ultimate ability to rest her teammates. The Red Bar wall banging the Brimstone through the wall there, picking up a third kill of the round. Gonna knock out the Sage. Can he get the ace? Gonna knock out the Jet. He actually can go for 6 here. Sees the Raze in the corner. Will he get it though? Gets the infamous 6K. Only able to do that with a Sage res.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever even seen that one before in a real game. That is unbelievable that you would not only pick up all 5 players but get a 6th in the instance that one of them dies and is
res by the Sage. Yeah. So we call an ace typically in esports and gaming is killing the entire team by yourself, or you did all the killing, right? So even though his team was alive, Red Bar got all 5 kills, or in that instance, all 6 kills, and so he got the ace that round. Very hard to do in FPS games, shooter games like Valorant. Again, this attacking team having a really problematic time getting a win on the board here. Defenders up 5-0. Valorant does go to 13, and they will switch after 12 rounds. So
yes.
So even though the attackers might have a rough time this first half of the game, they still have a second chance during their time on the defensive side.
Yeah, and I mean, we're not even halfway through this half of the game, so there's definitely still time for the attacking team to pick it up, especially now that they've picked off the strongest player on the defensive side, Red Bar King. It's going to be up to the attacking team to take advantage of these situations. Oh, Waffle Master not knowing that he can peek up just by using the rope and still firing accurately. AZX though trading it out, making it a 1 versus 1 as Faith and Humanity is now facing off against AZX. Oh, Faith and Humanity using his ultimate ability to try and clear out these angles. He can shoot through walls all the way across the map.
Ew. AZK with the perfect angle with the Raze ult. You see the Sova use his ultimate to hopefully try and discover where the Raze was at. So the AZK knew that Sova was there. He opts to pick up his Raze ultimate and put it right in that corner, and of course Raze ultimate has an area effect, so he's going to hit him directly with the ultimate. As long as he's in the near range of it, it will kill him. So a beautiful play from AZK to clutch that one out.
Yeah, I mean, once that Sova ult went off, the Raze knew exactly where he was, and he was able to use that ultimate, get out that rocket launcher, and fire it around the corner, basically, and take out that Sova. So yeah, 1 round on the board for the attacking players. Let's see if they can carry this momentum forward and take a couple more.
Red Bar, the guy, the student who's been absolutely carrying this game with the op in his hand, a very powerful sniper rifle, but we're on board with IC right now. It looks like the attacking team really wants this A bomb side, but I think the defenders know, as they are already all here. Maybe using his Sova arrows to hopefully scout something out or get some damage done. Ooh, Waffle Master coming up on that flank underneath from sewers, but it looks like the attacking team is actually going to be rotating, leaving this A bomb site and moving towards the middle of the map.
Yeah, they are pulling the bomb out of the A halls, but look at this, the defending team are quickly flanking them through that sewers. They are going to be coming out of the sewers not long after the defending team came out. If the attacking team moves wide to it, oh, the Reyna picks up 1 on the blind. Can she pick up more? Raze comes in to help. Oh my goodness, and a Sage, the last player left alive, has to fall off below his feet. Raze grenade coming in, gonna deal even more damage to the Sage and prevent her from healing herself any further.
You see the attacking team knows exactly where the Sage is at, and they're gonna opt to chase her down. Chase her around the corner. The wall comes up though, but that is not gonna save her life as a living trash can knocks down Splits.
Yeah, I liked that idea in concept. Sage is able to put up that ice wall, and it basically gives you cover that the enemy team then has to spend time destroying. But a little bit slow on the decision to pull it out, and then a little bit slow on actually creating it. I think at that point it would have been better to just pull out your gun and see what you can make happen.
Yeah. But back-to-back rounds.
I really like that.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds for the attacking team, though, really kind of turning this game around. You know, like as Charlie mentioned, I think this is a defensive center map, but of course, you know, not always have to be that way. But attacking team, moving away towards that A-bomb site. Raze going to knock out the other Raze's drone. Again, like Charlie said, you can have the same agents on both sides of the map, so you can see duplicates. Omen ult coming through. The Omen is going to actually teleport behind the enemy team. They're actually going to destroy that ultimate. Omen, an agent, his ultimate ability lets him teleport anywhere onto the map, which he can then use to flank behind enemy teams. But the attacking team there was able to scout out that shadow. Plumper is going to be able to knock out Zachary here. Get first blood for attackers as they going to pick up a second. knock off the head of Icy as he turns the corner there. And an attacking side up to Plumpers with a 3rd kill. But Red Bar Key getting trapped Waffle Master. We'll stuck on board with Plumpers here. See if he can pick up the ace with already 3 kills. Red Bar knocks down 2. Red Bar knocks down 3, but going to be traded by AZK. This is a 2v1 situation. The bomb's going down on the B bomb side, and the Sova players in the middle of the map, I think he recognizes that it is at B though. It does.
Yeah, here's the thing: is that it is a 2v1, but the Sova is going to get 2 1v1s as this as the Reyna and the Raze are so far separated. One was on the A site, one was on the B site.
But yeah, I mean, with time, this Raze you see in the middle of the map having to rotate all the way across the A, but the Sova's taking his time. Again, he's checking these corners. He doesn't know where they're at right now. Gonna use the Sova arrow to hopefully scat out something. But yeah, too little too late. Plumpers. You know, when Sova put out his arrow there, he was able to hear where he was at, and so giving Plumpers a little bit of an advantage there, which the Sova didn't have. Plumpers picking up a massive 4K there to help the attacking team win another round. Going into the 9th round of this match, attackers slowly making their comeback into this game. Both sides fully loaded out still. No one's having to eco yet, thankfully.
Yeah, it is now within a 2-round difference. Yeah, this is a lot closer than it looked in the beginning. It seems as if both teams are having their streaks of performance. It's going to be interesting to see, though, how this attack shapes up. As you see, that wall has basically stopped the attackers from moving into the A site, as they now sort of have to recalculate what they're going to do, and it looks like they're leaning a little bit more towards mid.
Yeah, again, middle map control is super important in a game like Valorant. Being able to rotate to either the A or the bomb side. But Raze actually uses her ult. We hear the voice cue, but we're on board with the Omen right now. Night Demon, you see, zone actually gonna be placing down some smoke. What is gonna be a execute here? Both teams spamming through the smoke here in the doorway. No one getting traded out though. Faith in Humanity gets AZK. Big first pick for the defenders here. As you can see, the attacking team is just stuck in here. Night Demon gonna be the one to opt out to come out first. Sees the Silver peeking out, but Faith in Humanity can be able to snap onto Night Demon. Plumpers trades Faith in Humanity though. Trades going back and forth. Man advantage for the defenders though. Oh, Waffle! God. Just absolutely styles on top of Zachary there, using the Jet ability to use, again, like I said, Jet has an ability where she can vertically jump into the air and fly over enemies. And Zachary, who is that? I actually forgot the name of the person there. But yeah, using that ability perfectly.
Yeah, that was.
But look at the time, Charlie. 10 seconds on the clock, and the spike has to be planted, unless they can kill the rest of the team.
But I mean, if these defending players are smart, Reyna lines them up. Oh.
If Plumpers could have gotten that could have gotten that double kill, that would have been a winning round for the attackers. But again, if you're on that attacking team, you either need to eliminate the other team or put the spike down. And I think they just lost track of time there.
Yeah, that initial Sage Wall honestly won them their round, because they had to wait so long on that push, and they didn't really adjust their plans to or their plan of attack after that. They just kind of waited for the wall to go down. That wall will disappear after, I don't know exactly how long it is, but it's in the like 30 to 40 second range.
Yeah.
And that's just sometimes not a luxury that you have to wait for that.
I mean, the second team could shoot it down, but I guess they opted to not in the situation. Don't know why, but Burning Blood going to Red Bar again. Silent off even with his custom skin right here. Gonna pick up a second. Going for the third? No, it's stolen by Zachary.
Yeah, but 3 kills on the board for the defending side is a really good start. That is a 2 versus 5 before anything meaningful has even happened in the round. Ooh, Waffle Master able to make it all the way across mid to assist his teammate.
Sova ult being used. Gonna have to get another one. Red Bar.
Yeah, and he's actually gonna damage his teammates on that.
Yeah, but you see that Jet has the bomb here, and this whole defending team is in the middle of the map, while you see Waffle Master with the spike here working his way towards that A bomb site. But I think the defenders are sniffing out this plan right now, as they all are running towards a Waffle Master here on this A bomb site. He's going to get the plan off, though, which will be helpful for their money situation, their credits, so have more money for the next round. But I think this is all but over for Waffle Master in a 1v5. Yeah, Red Bar going to come around that corner, just delete Waffle Master as he gets another 4K round. Red Bar. I mean, how many? Look at that scoreboard. 27-4 by the 10th round of the game is quite incredible for a game like Valorant.
That's 27-4 is a good stat line for like end of game. That's unbelievable for the end of the game. For pre-end of half, that's
something else.
I mean, it is game defining. Like he's just playing incredibly well.
Yeah, we've seen multiple 3Ks, some 4Ks. We saw the 6K with the Sage ultimate. So yeah, I think Red Bar here really showing he's putting some time into Valorant.
Yeah, I mean he's clearly having a standout performance.
Attacking team opting to push this A bomb site. Only 3 defenders here though. Some smoke coming out from Omen. We see Icy using these brimstone smokes as well to hopefully stop his attacking team. Shots going back and forth. Jet using her ability. Oh, it knocks down Icy. Trades going back and forth. Attacking team has the advantage here. You see the Raze ability go off, and it's going to cause some damage to Spitz there. And Living tries because it'll get that kill. Faith and Manny trades out Plumpers as we're in a 3v2 situation.
Yeah, this is definitely still winnable for the defending side, but the attackers most definitely have the advantage. Not only do they have a man advantage in terms of numbers, they also have positional advantage. They have full control of this A-bomb site and have completely pigeonholed these 2 defending players into the same location, which means they can concentrate all of their fire on both players at the same time. Speaking of which, yeah, there it is. It was tough to see in that scenario, but a rocket came flying up from the Raze from AZX into that heaven area and killed one player and dealt massive damage to the other. So I mean that's just gonna close the round right there.
Like Charlie was mentioning, positional advantage is also a big thing. Once that attacking team gets that spike down, and once they're set up in their specific spots, maybe they're camping a corner, maybe they're holding a specific angle, it's extremely difficult for the defending team to come in because, again, they don't know where they're at, right? They can't see through the walls like we can, so for them to have to figure out where the attacking team is set up is extremely difficult, even at a man disadvantage.
Out of my way.
We do hear the attacking team working their way again towards his A bomb site. Sage wall goes up. Icy with his Molotov out. Raze ult coming out from the other side of the team. I don't know why that Raze ult was used. As you see the mini map, she's across the map of the B bomb site. So
yeah, it is the last round of the half, so I guess she's just using it as a sort of catch-all way of clearing out all of the B angles available to her. You know, if they're there, she'll get you know, a lot of information and probably a massive multi-frag.
You see 90 minutes take down Red Bar as he was getting ready to throw a smoke, but Spitz going to pick up a quick double kill to hopefully shut down this attacking push. Icy looking for Waffle Master on the corner. Zachary, though, with his op, going to pick down Plumpers. The attacking team down to a 2v3 situation. Still winnable. Waffle. He does have, okay, Raze does have the bombs, though, so the bomb is not down somewhere. But this defending team knows that this A push is coming, and they're already all here. Yeah, and Icy's going to be able to take down AZK. All of up to Waffle Master at 1v3. And yeah, just going to shut that down.
Yeah, so seeing the Raze pop ult in that scenario is going to be important, and you'll see, I believe, yeah, this round you'll see the players have now switched sides. So the blue team is now the red team is now the blue team. Or green, I guess. I don't really know what color that is. Somewhere in between the two of those. You'll see they've swapped sides, but that Raze ult was important because it meant that all of the defensive players could rotate over to the A site, and they could meet a 5-man attack with another 5-man defense, which almost always will go in the way of the defending side. So it may have seemed a little bit confusing in that scenario, but it was actually really smart to gain you know, that information right off the bat. Like the Raze can run in and be like, oh, there's literally nobody here. Everyone just go to the A site.
Yeah. And like we mentioned at the beginning of the game, we're going back to another tempo round. So the team switched sides. Like Charles mentions, the attacking team is now the defending team. The defending team is now the attacking team. And since new half, they lose all of their money from previous rounds, and they all are going to start with this one. This A ball getting destroyed, and this whole attacking team stuck here. And Living Tractions, if you have all of them lined up, but Faithfully Manny trades them out quickly, so it doesn't turn into a devastating blow. But Plumpers on that nice flank, going to be knocked down Red Bar. The attacking team is now pinched in between the defending team. AZK's Raze grenade going to knock down Zachary, and this attacking team's in a weird position right now.
Yeah, this is very strange. The Reyna able to make it away with just a little bit of the health. The attacking team is going to be pushing up. Will they find her? Yes. So the attacking team a little bit more.
But Charlie, look at the mini-map. They don't have the spike. The spike's down over by A, so even if Faith and Humanity makes his way to B, he can't plant it, but he's not even going to get the chance as Waffle Master. It's going to knock him down middle of the map.
Yeah, I mean that was almost over before it began. Once those players started rotating off, yeah, I mean that was pretty close up until that halfway point when they sort of left the spike unattended and then just ran away with it.
A lot of times you see a lot of teams on the attacking side kind of just get hesitant on pushing those out or not, right? They get stuck kind of in between their spawn and the A bomb site, and as we saw, Plumpers on the Reyna kind of coming up on that flank, pinching them between the two defending sides, and so that attacking team kind of just being a little too hesitant there. We'll like to see a lot more aggression there on that pistol round. But you see AZK with the Spectre here in hand. If they don't clear out this corner, he's gonna have an easy 3K. One, going to transition to two. The stage last one alive, and yeah, again, as we said, typically after a pistol round, the winning team will usually be able to buy guns, while the team that lost typically has to stay on pistols. And so it's a pretty easy mode down from the defending team, as an SMG into a pistol, Charlie. That's not fair.
It's really not. I mean, when you're trying to save all your money, there's just nothing you can do against those SMGs.
Right. But I think on the other side, yeah, we see guns on the other side of the map now, so it should no more unfair advantages. Guns, loadouts on both sides right now. It looks like we've got our mini map in the top left-hand corner. This attacking side looks like they're going to be pushing this B bomb site pretty heavily, as all 5 members are stacked on that side. 2 players at A on the defending team, 1 player at middle, 2 at B is a pretty good setup for the defensive team, but Zachary going to pick off Little Blizzard's trash can. Is going to open up, I believe, the B bomb site. As you see, both players at B are holding heaven. Waffle Master gets a trade, so we're in a 4v4 now. As you see, the rest of the defending team rotating towards this B bomb site as they know that the attack's coming this way. Again, the attacking team stuck in between here. Is the trade coming up on the flank?
Yeah, all of those players were sort of caught between the flank and the main site defense. Waffle Master able to make it up using Jet's verticality onto this platform. It's going to be a difficult angle to clear because you have to focus it. You can't clear that angle with other angles taken because of how far you have to look up. Waffle Master though getting restless and dropping down. Red Bar King though going to punish Waffle Master for that mistake.
And Spitz then pick up another one. What was going to be a win for the defending team was just thrown away.
Red Bar King able to cross into that smoke as Zachary misses an opportunity to, or not Zachary, but Night Demon misses an opportunity to pick up Red Bar on the cross there.
Charlie,
Yeah.
to me, that did seem like a misplay from the defending team. Again, the
Yeah,
defending team knew they were there. You see Waffle Master jump down, like you said, get reckless. And I would like to see a lot more patience out of the defending team there. They knew they were there. The defending team knows that they have to plant the spike, and if they just would have sat there and held their corners, I think they would have been a winning team. But I think Waffle going in for that aggressive pick lost in the round there.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I feel like the defending team had all the advantages there, but one by one they just let it all slip away. Collection of smokes there onto the B side. It appears as if the attackers are going to be making a B heavy play. These attackers utilize mid a little bit, but I feel like neither of these teams are really stretching this map to its full potential.
Absolutely not. We haven't seen a lot of mid play. I think all throughout the series so far, until right now, you see Red Bar and the Rays kind of getting some mid control. Only two players on this B bomb site, so Plumpers getting the big pick to hopefully shut down this push towards A, but Zachary getting the trade. But look at the rest of the defensive team on this mini-map. They're not rotating. Rays and Brimstone still more towards A bomb side. Look, and see all the red dots on the side of this attacking team taking over this B bomb site. The attackers finally getting control of this B bomb site for the first time of this half as Razor comes through. AZK picks up one, but the other Razor from Zachary knocks down AZK, and it's left in a 1v2 from Night Demon. Again, difficult retake for Night Demon as the bomb is planted, and Zachary just taking out Night Demon there. Not only does he use his ultimate to knock down AZK, but also kind of deleting the Brimstone there, deleting Night Demon. As he picks up a nice 4K that round. Give the attackers another round on the board here.
Yeah, that was just a tough situation for Night Demon there. There's not a lot you can do in that kind of 1 versus 2 scenario where the enemy team knows where you are. You have so many angles that they could be that you have to clear out, and they just don't have to. They don't have to do that. And that makes it a lot simpler for that attacking team. Not only do they have the numbers advantage, they also, oh my goodness!
Waffle Master taking out the head of Icy. Again, this is Jet's ultimate. She basically has daggers that she can throw, which do a lot of damage towards the enemy team. And so the attacking team was pretty ready to knock down this A bomb site. But I think Waffle just told them, hey, I'm here, by the way. Watch out. But Red Bar, actually, was that through the smoke?
I think it was through the smoke. He did sort of shoulder peek that angle to identify the Jet's location, and then went right back behind the smoke, and then you know, knowing where that Jet was able to fire through the smoke and get himself a little bit more safety in that duel.
So they traded 1 for 1, but Charlie, if I'm looking at my minimap correctly, Zachary has the bomb and it's all by himself, and that's an awful play from the attacking team. As now you see the rest of the red dots now have to run back to the other side of the map to get the spike.
Yeah, that is a blunder as Plunder's. Oh no, and it's pulling out a piece of utility as he taking a gunfight. Oh my goodness. Oh boy, what a
Red Bar with a 4.
there. Red Bar is.
This round seemed all but over for the attackers as the Rays had the bomb. As you see the Omen on the mini-map going for the bomb. It seemed all but over for the attacking team since the bomb was across the map. But Red Bar picking up an insane 4K. Team picking up 4 kills, and now it's left in a 1-on-2, and Race is all by herself. This spike's gonna go down on the B bomb side. And so now she has to retake a 1v2 with bomb down.
Planted.
Yeah, this is a rough scenario for Reyes. Red Bar picked up this round, put it on his back, and carried it across the finish line. Well, now he got it to first and goal, I'll say.
Yeah, but AZK now out. Gotta pick up one AZK on the Sova. No, Faith in Humanity able to shut down AZK beforehand. But again, the defending, that's the second round this half, Charlie, where I've seen the defending team make questionable plays that, you know, I'm just, you know, defending team is doing a good job, but they're making these small mistakes that are costing them games, right? The first time we see the defending team get a little too aggressive on that B bomb site, and you know, they get traded out too quickly, and then right there they get the bomb down across the map. The attackers have to go for it, but they let Red Bar get an insane 4K in the middle of the map.
Yeah, that was just a stellar round from Red Bar King to make up for his teammates' mistakes. Ooh, Living Trash Can with an early deep wall to pick up this ultimate.
But he already has ultimate. Why?
Yeah, that.
Omen ult comes out. Then actually teleport behind the team. This could be massive from Red Bar. He teleports behind the team, gonna clear out this B bomb site. Look at the mini-map. The rest of the defending team is nowhere to be left on the side. Red Bar's gonna get a free spike plant down, and it's all but over for the defending team. But AZK actually just picks up 2 with his ultimate. Waffle King picks up 1 with the op. So now back in a 2v2. This is actually winnable now.
2v2. One of the players is on low HP. Both of the players now. No, sorry, I lied. One player on each team now low HP. Oh, it picks up 1. It's now on Waffle Master to find 2 with low HP. He does have an operator. This gun is a 1-shot kill unless you hit them in the legs or through a thick enough wall. Oh, he's gonna see that
1v1. But does Waffle know where he's at? He's gonna tap the spike. The Sova's gonna come through, but he uses the shock dart to knock Waffle off. Faith in Humanity showing a perfect play on how you can effectively use that Sova dart.
Yeah, that was just about as good a shock dart as you would want. That allows Faith in Humanity to win that round against a player he knows has low HP without any risk to himself. And again, even if he misses that, he still has time to be able to push up and take that duel one-on-one in a more classic way. But that shock dart was just beautiful to give the attacking team 12 rounds.
Yeah, Charles,
one more round.
Yeah,
it's match point. Yeah, it is match point. One more round and it's over. Living Trash Can gonna go for a similar wall strat this time around. Still grabbing the ult orb, even though he doesn't need it. This time he doesn't complete it. Maybe it was a fake to try and bait in some aggression. He does bait in aggression, but he has to back off. He's not able to effectively deal with it.
You see that
Faith in
Sova
Humanity,
ult?
yeah, taking some pot shots through the wall there. Not gonna make anything happen. But that just puts them even more on edge. Here's the thing, though. They've revealed themselves as moving towards the B site, and all of the defenders have rotated over, and they're making it work. It is now a 5-versus-2.
Again, this spot on the map I've talked about multiple times, right? Where this attacking team just gets stuck in this room, and the defending team just kind of pinches them in between. There's only 2 doorways, right? And so you see this defending team just pinch them in there.
Yeah, that room is very dangerous to get caught in. Like you said earlier, yeah, I mean it's just so dangerous, and that's why I think mid control is so important to this map on the attacking side, because the only way you can get more than one way into a bomb site is through mid. And through mid, you get an extra way in, but you also, not only that, it's not just like, you know, one door next to another door. It is an entirely different route into the site, and it basically splits, a la the name of the map, the defender's attention between two places.
Troy, I think to listen to the stream because we see two players from this attacking side finally going for some mid control. We see the raid switch up to the middle of the map, but I don't know what's going on here. The defending team left A side completely open, so Red Bar's gonna get a free spike plant onto the A bomb site. This is about to be a bloodbath here on the A bomb site. Trades going back and forth. Spike is planted. The defending team needs to defuse this spike. 3v3 situation. Red Bar able to take off the head of AZK. And Icy picks up a double kill, and that's going to be it for the attacking team as they finished it out on the A bomb site here at Split.
Yeah, 13-7. Kept it pretty close in that first half, but the once they were on attack, that team just ran away with it. Red Bar King 34-12, a pretty good performance from him. Yeah, outside of that, everyone played really well. And that's gonna be it. Is there any more Valorant coming up, or are we switching to another game next?
That's gonna be Valorant for now. We're gonna take a quick break as we hop into our next game, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Overturning tables, we turn, throwing out the things that I've
All right, go, 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 go.
Welcome back, everybody. We're about to get right into some Rocket League action.
Excellent. I am excited. Love to see the Rocket League action.
Yeah.
It does look like we're going to be doing 2 different best of 3s today. So we'll have 3 different teams that will be playing today, and we'll see 2 best of 3s between a gold team and a blue team.
Wait for them to join the lobby here.
There they go. Fantastic. So we'll get this action underway here in a second. The students have had a great opportunity this week to work with some of our varsity Rocket League players. So excellent opportunity for them to get better at the game and learn what is going on with Rocket League. So we seem to have a little bit of a technical issue right now with the game starting before we needed it to start.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and have them leave the match, and then we'll come back and have them join.
Yeah. Troy, you want to talk about some Rocket League while we get this set up?
Yeah, sure. Rocket League, which is basically soccer but with cars that can fly, is a fun esport in my opinion because it's so unlike anything else, and it's so unlike anything that can happen in the real world, right? Like it's not simulating some real life situation. It's an entirely made up concept of soccer but with some hockey rules and with cars that can fly. The only objective of each team that the game explicitly gives you is to get the ball into the opposing team's goal. That is the only goal that you really have. Now, once you get to the higher level, you have, defense and offense and some strategies and pass plays and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, at the most basic level, that's exactly what it is. It's just soccer, but with cars. So what you're gonna see is some of these yellow pads around the field give the players boost. And that boost is what allows the players to fly. They can basically shoot rocket fuel out the back end of their car. Well, not shoot, you know what I mean. And that allows their cars to fly. They can spin their cars in the air and use that to hit the ball in a bunch of different ways. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of that good stuff coming up for you in just a minute. As actually, I think the game
is going right now.
The game is starting. Is it a 3? Oh no, it is the 3 versus 3.
Yeah, 3 on
so
3.
The game is going right now. I thought I only saw 2 players on the gold team. We're gonna see the yellow or the gold team start to take a little bit of advantage. Oh, but the blue team knocking it in the goal.
What a quick goal there! 15 seconds in.
Yeah.
Again, we see Max here, Cayenne, get a nice flick off the wall there.
Very nice.
Yeah, put that in the goal right there. Within 15 seconds, first goal, blue team there.
So we're sitting on Max here. We're on Zach right now, looking at the kickoff. It's Zach versus Dominator. Zach goes right over top of Dominator, dumping the ball down into the yellow end here.
Gold team here, really trying to get this ball cleared out of their side of the court.
Got some passing going along here from gold team member to gold team member. Nice demo by Max here in the corner, waiting, setting up his member.
Own goal!
Self-goal! Oh, no. You hate to see it.
In an attempt to defend there, yeah, the yellow team or the gold team has indeed scored on themselves.
And it's already 2-0. A little bit over 30 seconds into the game.
Yeah, a little mistake there from the gold team to accidentally put the ball back into their own goal. But their kickoff here, perfect kickoff from AZK here. Gonna hit it off the wall here. Gonna be sent. Oh, yellow team going for it there.
Very
but good
nice
clear.
Control there.
Yeah, great clear from Mason here.
Skillets in the corner here. AZX
Zachary going
down.
for it. Not able to get it in the corner there though.
Looks like Max is playing defense here on the other side of the map, making sure that the gold team has no chance of getting it down the field. The ball is centered, but they both missed there. Max with a nice read off the wall. AZX going for it. Up high. Oh, right off the crossbar. So close.
Yeah, AZK there really showing a good example of how to use your boost to get up in the sky there. AZX, I'm so sorry. I'm saying his name wrong.
That's okay.
AZX off
AZX
the wall.
Solo goal.
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Wow.
That was really good. Yeah, he sets himself up off the wall there. He bounces it and then flies for it, knocking it in with that little upward movement of the tip of his car.
Yeah, again, AZX showing how you can use that boost in Rocket League to really pull off some awesome plays. On board with Max here. Kickoff goes 50-50, but ooh, Dom in the air, barely missing it. Ball kind of recentered here. Gold team struggling to get it out of their side of the court.
Oh, we do have Dom setting up. It looked like he was setting up for Mason there. Mason couldn't quite convert it in the mid, but gold team, so close. Zachary puts it home to score a 4th goal for the blue team here.
I can see Zachary kind of sitting back here in the middle of the map, waiting for the ball to be perfectly centered, and hits it right on goal.
I like that goal effect there. That was pretty neat.
You get the custom goal effects, yeah.
Purple goal explosion.
Yeah, there's some really interesting goal explosions in the game.
Zachary with a nice kickoff there over like Dom.
Mason barely missing that flick onto the ball.
AZX down in the corner with it against Mason. Goes over the top of him, tries to center it. No one there for his team.
Oh, ball knocked directly in front of the gold goal. Oh. Okay.
Okay, they are controlling the boost down better than they were, which is good. Both goal players missed the ball there. Not sure if that was a double commit, but we do have all 3 of them in very centralized location here. And another goal picked up by AZX there. Just absolutely punishing the gold team for not being able to clear the ball out of their own end.
Yeah, it seems a lot of the gold teams having problems of just, playing a little too fast, and they're just barely whiffing the ball and not being able to get contact with it.
Yeah, I mean, the most important thing outside of speed is making good contact on the ball and clearing it out, and gold is just not able to get it far enough to make sure the blue team isn't able to just set it up and knock it right in.
Oh, and
right
Max
there. I mean,
able to just put another goal home right there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, he that was set up perfectly for him. And the gold team, just not able to make meaningful contact on the ball there in order to clear it across the goal, and then it just rolls right in front there for Kay and Castus.
Yeah. If Kyle would have cleared the ball there, that wouldn't have been a goal from the blue team. But not over yet. 2.5 minutes left on the clock, halfway through the game. And Paul getting perfectly centered, and
oh my gosh!
AZX, you see him flying from the corner.
Close.
Oh, but another own goal from the gold team.
Oh, the gold team's unfortunate positioning there, I think. It did look like they were attempting to clear it, but just unable to do so. Couple of defenders right there, right at the end. A goal's a goal, I suppose, though.
It is. It is. Good touch from AZX here. Off the wall again. This shot's familiar. We've seen it before. Centered perfectly for Max, and Zachary able to put that in
just
perfectly.
Cleaning it up.
See AZK putting that. AZX, I don't know why I keep saying that. Getting the ball perfectly centered for Zach there.
Nice car control there at the end by Zachary as well.
Kickoff going in favor for this goal team here.
Ball in the blue side of the field.
Dominator! What a perfect touch!
Nice goal there by Dom. Able to get it home there for the goal team. Reading the ball excellently off the wall there. You can see him coming in all the way.
Beautifully put there by Dom. We'll stick on board with him. Using the Scarab car, one of the most interesting cars in Rocket League, I can say so.
I mean, the car itself is basically a ball, so it makes for some interesting interactions with the ball for sure.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, no. Was that another own goal, or did AZX
no, it bounced,
put that in?
You'll see again. AZX hits it, but it bounces off the goal team. But it was, right there.
Yep.
It was going in anyways.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah, that was.
They tried there. They tried. That ball had some speed on it.
It did.
Yeah, it's tough to defend a ball that's just moving at that kind of a rate.
Again, Rocket League is a physics-based game, so the faster your car's going, the faster the ball will be hit. But as I'm talking, Kyler gets a goal.
Yeah, Kyler picks up a goal there.
Off the kickoff, you can see it bounces. Wait, no way! Off the cut, bounces off the wall
to himself,
and then it just bounces in. Oh, it just bounces off the wall from the kickoff.
Wow, you don't see that too often.
No,
that's beautiful.
But a goal again. A goal is a goal, so it counts.
Yeah.
We're having fun here, so regardless of the outcome here, we're all having fun.
Good touch by Kyler there. Gold team doing a lot better job of keeping this ball on the blue side of the court. But as I say that, AZX almost getting another goal there.
Nice
but
defense, though.
Good clear by Dom there.
On the read here, centering the ball for his teammate. Unfortunately, Zachary with a good demo there to stop the attack.
Gold team struggling again with this contact, trying to get the ball out of here. Good touch by Kyler. The ball is up, though, and, just hits the crossbar from AZX.
Dominator taking the ball down. Good defense from the blue side here. Oh, unable to read that correctly there. Ball now in possession of AZX. Back across the center of the field for the gold team here. Playing much better in the second half of the match here. We'll see what they can do in the second match here if they can pull it any closer here. They seem to be playing a lot better as a team here in the second half.
AZX with a good touch there, hitting it up just at the perfect angle, and I don't know who that was, but just barely whiffing that ball to stop it from going in.
Yeah, that was really close on the defense, but just not able to match the pace.
Good touch there. Ball goes flying in the air. A whiff there from someone on the blue team.
Zachary not able to make it up.
A good touch from Max there to clear this ball. Dom playing some defense here. Oh, some bumper cars there. Oh, perfectly
good
center.
Mason centers it very well for Dom. Can he almost puts it over top of AZX there. AZX taking it down the field by himself here. Up and over Mason. Dom, the only defender left. Can he save it? No, he can't. He can.
It went off the crossbar. That was such a perfect play from AZX.
I thought that was it.
I thought it was too. It was just off, but we see Dom does get a good save there. Zachary looking for his opportunity right now. Just barely misses
Good try.
them.
That was a good read on the ball there by Zachary, I think.
Gold team with 5 seconds left on the clock. It's still possible to put another win in. But cleared.
Will
It's going to go in.
do it?
In overtime? No, it's not going to make it.
Okay, well, we're going to see another game there with the same teams, blue versus gold. Let's see if gold can pull it together here in the second game. Started to play much better in that second half where it got a lot closer.
Yeah, 10-2, blue team doing a good job there. But we saw some good goals from out of that gold team. This is a best of 3, though, so we'll see one more game, at least one more game out of these two teams.
I see 2 people picking up 4 goals there, Max and AZX. Very nice.
We'll wait for this one to start back up.
Max, Drew, Zachary on the blue team here. And then we're looking at Dom, Kyler, and Mason on the gold team. We'll see how they can do here coming back when the second match starts here.
And here we go, getting right into the action. I can see Broccoli a pretty beautiful game.
Yeah, it is actually. I like the spectators. I don't know quite what they are. If they're just they're not quite people. I don't know if the cars are spectators. They're just little balloons or bubbles or something.
Yeah, out in the crowd.
Yeah, we're being spectated by bubbles. A lot of bubbles though. It does appear that the cars are effectively utilizing social distancing from the crowd though, so we're good to go there. Maybe that's what it is. It's all the people within their own bubbles, social distancing. This is our future of spectator sports.
Absolutely.
It's the gold team right now, kind of struggling to get this ball out of their side of the court. Is Zachary going to pop it up? AZX.
Oh, putting it home there for the blue team. They were all over that on the offensive end there. Gold team just unable to clear, and blue team punishing them.
Off the backboard, and AZK delivers.
AZX.
Yeah, when the
AZK. I'm gonna stop talking. I don't know why. I'm sorry, Drew. I keep messing your name up.
Just Drew.
AZK
We'll go with Drew.
AZK is a French-Canadian esports player in both Counter-Strike and
that's why
Overwatch. That's probably why you're thinking
That's
of
why
it.
I'm thinking of it. Yeah, I've watched a little too much esports in my free time. So
Got Mason with a nice defense here. Let's see if they can clear it out. Setting it up for Dom. Dom comes back, clears it down the field. Blue team all over it, though. All 3 blue defenders down in this bottom half of there and making sure that the gold team can't convert. Dominator reading the ball well. Oh, unfortunately, the blue team up over top of him. Looks like the aerial game from the blue team just a little bit too strong here. AZX again. Wow. Drew right there with the speed to put it home for the blue team.
a good setup by Max there to center that ball, and we see Drew just ready to read it off the backboard there.
Showing off the tricks there afterwards. I like the, is that a mohawk on that car?
I couldn't notice. I know I see Dom has a squid on top of his car, so.
They're fun. I like looking at the cars. Ooh. Oh, gold team just smashing into each other. Unfortunately, the ball rolls in for Max. Up 3-0. Not quite as one-sided as we saw in the first game, but game's going pretty well for the blue team here.
Yeah, you see everyone there completely just missing the ball as they all fly over it. Kickoff here coming from Max. Ball gets centered over to Zach. Good touch off the wall, and this is going to go in. Wow, that was a beautiful kickoff.
No one even knew where it was on the goal team.
We watched that. Max on the kickoff, pass right to Zachary off the wall, and perfectly touched to get that ball placed into the goal team.
Oh, the goal team just looked confused.
Zachary recognizes almost immediately, like, oh yeah, that's going in. I don't even need to follow up.
Another good kickoff from the blue team here, and Zach.
Oh, just missing it there. It looked like the goal team bumped each other in the kickoff there. A little, maybe poor communication on the side of the goal team. Oh, AZX Drew styling over the gold defender right there. It looked like he did a flip and bumped it off the top of his car here. Let's see that again. Wow.
Yeah, that was really good. Bounces it. Yeah, bounces it right over the gold team member right there.
Yeah, passes it to himself off the back wall to then dunk on top of that gold team defender.
AZX just waiting here, waiting for the gold team to make a mistake so he can punish him again.
Dom with a good pass, though, to mid. Kyler and Mason doing what they can.
Mason
here
following up here. We're on Dom, watching Dom, trying to chase the ball down here. Coming across midfield. Kyler. Coming down with the Mohawk car. Oh, I do see the squid on top of Dominator there.
Oh,
getting bumped by his own team.
Him.
Oh, no! And Max able to pick up the goal there. The gold team bumping each other. It did look like Dom had a good line on the ball there.
Oh, yeah, he was in the right spot to defend there, but then he just gets knocked right out of the way. Oh, no.
Good kickoff from Mason there. Ball going to be almost centered. Can he follow up on this? A little too fast.
Very close, though.
You see Dom coming in. Good touch. Close to goal here. Can he follow up with it? Just barely misses it. You see Drew kind of keep the ball, but gold team doing a good job of keeping the ball. Well, as I say that, the blue team gets the ball right out of the side of the court.
Double commit by the gold team there. Just constantly bumping each other no matter where they're at on the map.
Should have maybe talked about how not to bump each other during class this week, because I'm seeing a lot of that right now.
A lot of bumping.
A lot of bumping. This is not
oh my gosh, the blue team. Blue team does double commit, giving Dom a chance to run it back down the field here. Let's see if he can control it. Can't quite get the control. Kyler picks up the ball. Dominator's still with it, though. Blue team in control. AZX again. Just letting it roll in. 7-0, blue team.
Great control from Drew here.
Has control the whole way down.
Yeah. Another kickoff coming from the blue team here. 7-0.
Oh my gosh.
No way.
No, okay.
Good block from Kyler.
Good block, good block, good block. He was reading it the whole way. He was actually ready for that one. Kyler in the Mohawk car. I can't get over the squid.
Rocket League game with a lot of customization.
I really can't. Every time. Oh, no!
Drew just demoing Dom in the middle of the field here.
Does the size of the car have anything to do with the demo, or is it just the angle? Of the
just
head?
the angle of the car.
So the Scarab is not at a disadvantage there?
It could possibly be because the hitbox might be different, but the size of the car doesn't make it more powerful than another one.
Okay, so the Batmobile is not the strongest demo car in the game.
I mean, I don't. Charlie, am I wrong on that? I don't think so.
No, the only thing that matters is the speed of the collision.
Yeah, the speed and the angle of the car is all that mattered. But
whoever's going faster. Got it.
Yeah.
Gold team, able to block it a little bit here.
AZX going for it.
You see Max waiting patiently.
Oh,
gold team misses it both. Kyler misses another. Okay, but good job.
Max just waiting at midfield for something to happen there.
Another bump.
Oh, my God.
Centered and no one's able to follow up on it. And, the shot's going back and forth. But another bump.
There's Zachary putting it home, though. Controlling it by himself there at the end, having all of the gold defenders miss, and then putting it home.
You see two gold defenders miss right there, and Zach's is able to easily put that one in.
Again, with that really cool goal explosion.
30 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Gold Team can put one on the board here.
Max with another good kickoff here. Blue's done a great job of controlling the kickoffs too, which has given them a
Well,
huge advantage. Oh my
yeah.
gosh, he just waits it out.
Yeah, another miss from the Gold Team here, just struggling to get this ball. You see right here, it comes up. Oh, Mason just barely misses the ball, and because of that, Max was able to put this in very quickly within 7 seconds of that kickoff. Can Blue Team get 10 goals? That's what we're going to see in the next 23 seconds.
Hey, anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
That might not be possible, though.
Oh, no way. Oh,
my
my gosh. Drew,
A 10th
AZX. Perfect
Jeez.
read off of it. But boost in the air, off the backboard, and puts that in perfectly. And as I said, 10 goals. I was right. They could do it. Blue Team pulls it off.
They did get. Oh, the Blue Team. I thought you said the Gold Team.
Oh, no.
Okay. I mean, it's possible. I think you can get a goal every 4 or 5 seconds, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe on the kickoff, I may be mistaken on this. On the kickoff, there is definitely a buffer before the timer starts running again. I don't know exactly what the condition
another
for
goal
it is.
picked up by Drew.
Yeah.
Passes to himself over the defense. Oh, actually, it was a pass from Zachary there.
Yeah.
Zachary sets him up. Nice pass from Zachary there.
Absolutely, yeah.
With 5 seconds on the clock, this is basically all but over, sadly, but
Blue Team
yeah,
still
I mean,
being
this is-
aggressive.
yeah. So it is an overtime. The ball touches the ground.
Oh, let's see if the Blue Team will allow it or they're going to go for it.
And it touches the ground.
Oh,
Game's
no.
over. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get into another game here.
Yeah. So we're setting another lobby. Charlie, you want to talk about maybe some collegiate Rocket League stuff? I know you here at Akron were some pretty big collegiate Rocket League fans.
Yeah, I mean we have some big collegiate Rocket League fans, and we have a pretty good collegiate Rocket League team. I don't have the stats in front of me, but they've had the past 2 years they've basically I mean they won both excuse me, I'm tripping over my words. The past 2 years they won the collegiate Rocket League twice in a row. And last season they actually went entirely undefeated in official matches in the league. So yeah, we're pretty good at soccer in most of its forms. Yeah, I mean, and Rocket League is one of the most competitive, I think, collegiate esports, especially because the collegiate scene is backed by
Psionics.
Psionics by Rocket League's official development team. And collegiate Rocket League matches are broadcasted to everyone on the same channels that professional Rocket League is done on. So yeah, I mean it's a big scene, and Akron is really involved in it.
Yeah, I know we talked about this week in classes. We did talk about Rocket League on Monday. I taught that class, and I was talking about the professional scene and how much money there is involved, and how starting this August, the next I guess season of Rocket League, the pro esports scene, has $4.5 million on the line all throughout the year. So a lot of money in Rocket League involved. Of course, that's at the professional scene, not the collegiate scene, but still, professional esports getting bigger and bigger every year. Charlie, we love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it's big and it's meaningful, and it's something that the esports scene at Akron is able to rally behind, because it's something that we we can get excited about, that we do well in every single year. So yeah, I mean it's awesome. It's great to see, and it's great to be a part of as a student at the university.
Looks like we're waiting on just one more person to join the lobby.
Yeah, and then we will get
Hop into our next series. Yeah. Looks like we're going to have the gold team from that last match, Dom, Max, and Mason up against who? Let's read some names here. Looks like we have, yes. Who is it?
Max, Owen, and Ryan.
Max, Owen, and Ryan. Gotcha. Looks good. So waiting on one more person. And again, we have much more to come after Rocket League. I believe we're going into some Overwatch. Overwatch. It looks like everyone's on the team. It looks like we're about to hop into it. I'm going to hop on the spectator cam. And
Sounds good. Yeah.
And I think here we go. We're getting into some Rocket League.
We've got
Great kickoff
players
here.
on teams.
Ooh. Oh, Max almost. That's not actually Max. Who is Waffle? I need to get some names here. That's Owen. Owen almost able to get a perfect shot there. On off the backboard here. Good clear from Owen there. Max going for it. Going to take his time. Oh, a little too fast there. Not able to get the ball. Moved too far, but Owen with a good touch. Owen coming back around. Wins the one-on-one versus Dom. Gold team again. Having some struggles getting this ball out of the field, but see Dom looking for his opportunity here. Ooh, ball was centered, but Owen able to knock one out. Oh, gold team, both of them whiffing here, but hopefully I think Mason can stop this from going in.
Dom with a nice clear down there in the corner, looking good. Gets it past Owen. Able to go down. Maybe gold team communicating a little better this time. Oh! Dominator setting it up. Oh, just unable to connect there.
Oh, Owen going a little too fast there. Going to whiff it there a little bit, and a good clear by Mason.
Big crown on Owen's car there.
A big demo from Owen. Oh, but Kyler, can he take his time? Can it go in?
No,
No, it's
so
cleared.
close.
It's cleared by Owen.
Oh, Dom just misses
that
it
was
there.
so cool. That was so cool.
Oh, it's unfortunate for the gold team. I'm rooting for them. I feel like they're the underdogs here.
I know. I want this underdog story to come true.
Oh, Owen taking it down into the corner, potentially centering it. No one home, though. Ah! Looked like Ryan almost able to clean it up there for the blue team. Unfortunate, though. Gold team able to clear it out here. And Spitz able to come back down and bring it back down. Blue team, unfortunately, clearing it really quickly. Gold team unable to convert.
Yeah, good touch by Dom here. Can
Oh.
Dom touch it here?
Oh, he does. He centers it a
does.
little bit. Unfortunately, no one there for his team able to follow up.
Again, a lot of Rocket League, all about ball control, being able to do what you want, just like juggling a real soccer ball. You know, having good hand-eye coordination. You want good, I guess, car ball coordination, knowing where you're gonna put the ball when you hit.
Hand controller coordination.
Yeah, hand controller coordination, right? But still, Gold doing a lot better job this game, keeping the ball a good amount of the time on the other side of the field.
Yeah, halfway through, and we remain scoreless.
Mason able to keep the ball down in the
Oh.
blue half. Oh,
Dom,
and Dom!
possibly.
Oh, yes!
Yes!
He puts it home for the gold team, and the gold team picks up the first goal of the game.
In Gold Team, we trust the underdog story coming to truth here.
Okay, well, it's okay. So now the blue team's the underdog. We got to cheer for the blue team, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
I still think Gold Team here is the ones I'll be rooting for. I'll stick on board with Dom here as he's the one who got that last goal. Again, I think the squid on the car is what's giving him such great luck.
I like that idea. The squid, yeah. Maybe the squid adds an extra hitbox on top, too.
It probably does.
He just hit it with the squid right there.
50-50 there. Ooh, Owen there, whiffing a little bit there in the middle.
Actually reminds me of eating raw squid in Korea. It's good.
Oh, wait.
Oh!
Owen, the great
Ooh.
ball control there.
Spinning out and showing us that beautiful gold crown as well.
Good pass by Ryan there, and yeah.
Good control. Very good control there.
Owen
Nobody home for the gold team there.
Mhm.
Maybe got a little too aggressive. All three of them playing offense there.
Just like that, we're back to a tied game. Ooh, wow, what a hit there. And Ryan actually stops that ball from flying so fast.
Looked like Max might have been able to read that had that not happened.
Ooh, both blue teams commit there and both whiff. But
Good job bumping Max out of the way, though. Oh, Max almost able to convert. Reads it just slightly off.
see Gold Team here taking their time, really trying to get this ball out of their side of the court.
Got Mason going for the ball here in the corner. Dom also committing for the ball. Blue team centering it. Gold team, no one home. Oh, and Owen able to put it home for the blue team, going up 2-1.
You see the great pass from Max off the wall there, and Owen taking his time, getting there with the perfect angle, and just tapping it in just right as all of Gold Team going for it, but sadly all missing.
I wonder if perhaps Waffle Master's little picture should be a waffle instead of a bagel.
That could be something he needs to change.
Max going down the field, always hitting the ball with a lot of power. Ryan setting it up.
Ooh.
Oh, but just misses it there.
But
in
so
the
does
corner.
Owen. So this is going to be a perfect opportunity for Gold Team to push this ball down the field. Good touch by Kyler there. Ball is
Putting it
centered.
centered.
It's just,
Oh,
it goes
and it's a
in.
self-goal.
Another self-goal of the series. That's the third one of today.
I know. And it's all tied up 2-2.
So Kyler hits it, and then who is that? That was Max, sadly. Sorry to call you out there, Max, but it does happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, trying to play some defense and not able to make it work.
We have a tied game with 45 seconds left on the clock. This might go overtime.
Oh.
Good touch by Dom.
Good centering there. Unable to convert, though. Are his teammates.
Max going to come off the wall here. A little too fast. But Owen.
Good follow-up.
But Gold Team and Blue Team kind of just playing bumper cars here. Going to be coming off the wall. Might be a hard read.
He's trying to read it, though. Trying to bounce it in. Oh, just barely misses it.
Max is there, though, to follow up.
Good boost control
Centered
by
again.
the Gold Team here.
Oh. Mason with that good clear. But this gives opportunity. Kyler is completely open. Oh, he didn't take his time, though. Where's this ball
We
going?
might be going to overtime.
Whoa! No! Good
So
save from
close.
Mason.
We get our first overtime match of the day.
So in Rocket League, how overtime works is the first team to score a goal wins. Kickoff going 50-50. Mason trying to read this ball off the center. Going to stop. Not be, though. Owen with a good clear. This might be it. Oh, Owen doesn't take his time. But Ryan puts it in. And
Very quick goal there
Yeah.
to end overtime for us. Blue team going up 1-0 here.
Oh
And
yeah, that's it.
We'll see another. We'll see another game here though for the best of 3. So if Blue picks up another, we are done for Rocket League for the day. If Gold picks it up, we'll see a third match. I don't believe we've seen a third match so far.
We haven't. Again, Nate,
Nope.
Gold Team are still the underdogs. They're still the team I'm rooting for here, as they lose barely in overtime right there.
I'm trying to remember last week. I think Blue picked up almost every win last week as well. Maybe it's just the luck of Blue.
Could be. Yeah, it could be.
Possible.
Maybe some Blue Team favoritism.
I wonder if it's maybe because the Gold team isn't actually gold and they're rather yellow. You know, it might have something to do with it. Maybe we call them the yellow team.
Get them to ready up. There we go.
And fantastic. Here we go.
We'll hop back into game 2. Making sure they join the game.
We're typing to them. Join now. Join now. Go now. Join now. Play again.
Do they know to join? Can they? Oh wait, maybe I had to. Whoops. Can they see that? Do they see it?
Are they joining?
Are they joining? Are they there?
I'll go tell them.
Let's go see. We might have some technical difficulties. You can hang out with me and Charlie for a second.
Absolutely. How y'all doing?
Wow, the server went down for me, so we need to reset the lobby
Oh,
real
boy.
quick. I can.
Well, that's unfortunate.
We love technical issues here. Doing things online have always thrown problems in our streaming. Okay. Slight technical difficulties, but we'll be back here very shortly.
Indeed, yeah, we do have a server relaunched, and it appears as if everyone can join. Yeah. Or, well, I can't say everyone for sure, but people are joining. So, that's a good sign.
Okay, waiting for 2 more. Waiting on
Yeah,
one
exciting
more.
stuff here.
Yep. Well, Ryan joined the team, but Ryan joined the team. They're joining teams.
I guess they're going.
I think it's.
Missing somebody though.
Why can't I see them? Are they all in? Yeah. Uh-oh. There they go.
Yeah, okay, we're going.
And we're back into it.
We have gaming.
Again, Gold Team. I guess the team I'm cheering for this time around again. Hopefully. Oh, perfect setup, but
Lining up a goal?
oh, wasn't able to finish though.
no.
We're seeing numbers here.
I can change that.
Oh, okay.
I think hopefully there we go. I am still seeing numbers.
All right, Twitch chat, we may need your help to support the gold team here to see if they can pick up a win here. See if you guys can cheer the gold team to victory so we can see that third
Mason
match.
looking good here. Shot on goal, but
oh,
it goes in.
Good shot by
Owen. Yeah, Owen's not able to stop that.
He almost had the angle on it to defend it here, but Mason putting it right in a spot where he's unable to get it. Nice try in the defense there by Owen there. Good shot by Mason to put it over where he couldn't reach.
Dom here going for this kickoff. Gonna win it. Gold team having a great start for this second game. Can he get it off the wall? Barely misses it. But looks like it's going to be centered, but I don't know.
A lot of bumping down there in the corner by
Yeah.
the gold team. All three go to the same exact spot. We're watching Owen drive the ball down the field here and just misreads it a little bit, trying to get it centered for Ryan. Ryan following the ball on the squid, right on top of the squid. Dominator driving the ball down the field, getting pushed back by the blue team here.
See Ryan sending his ball here. Can go clear it out, and they do. Good touch from Dom. Ooh, just a little too fast there. Oh, another whiff from the gold team, but
See a lot of bumping around midfield. Owen centering the ball and just letting it roll in. Gold team very unfortunate. They're just barely missing it.
Yeah, just a little bit ahead on that defense. Oh, but blue team evening it up 1-1.
We're
3.5 minutes left on the clock.
And we see Bagel Master there putting the finishing touches on that ball. Dom reading the ball here.
good touch there. Going to center it back. I think this is going to be for the miss from Owen. This is a possibility, but no, he's able to hit it up. And another whiff from another member of the gold team, and Ryan's going to be able to take – wait, it's going to be stopped? No, Dom didn't have enough boost to get all the way down the field to stop it. See, good read here from Ryan. Again, with all that speed, able to quickly outpace the gold team. 3 minutes on that clock. Only 1 goal advantage here for the blue team. As Max is here going for the kickoff. See a decent kickoff here in favor of the gold team. Good clear from Owen to the midfield. Stay on board with Max here as he's looking to set up a goal here. Gold team needs to clear this. Dom barely missing it, but I'll have a second chance here. And good touch from Dom here. Oh, Max set up, but stopped there by the gold team. See Owen getting a good touch here, but ball just constantly going back and forth. Both teams doing a good job of stopping this ball. But Owen, what a touch in the midfield to put that in.
That is beautiful.
He reads it off,
Stuff.
picks up the 100% boost, is zooming down the map, and able to put a lot of oomph behind that ball, a lot of power behind that ball, and knock that one in. Watch Ryan here on the kickoff. Ooh, 50-50 kickoff. See, Dom looking to hit this one in, and this could possibly be in, but no. Owen with that great clear. Off the wall, a little too fast there. Owen just going to be juggling the ball around, keeping it out of the hands of the goal team. Ryan here to pick that one back up. Oh, bumper cars going back and forth. Max with a good shot, but no one there to read it off the back wall. Gold team, and an opportunity here. Dom taking this nice and slowly.
Oh my gosh, so close!
No one's able to convert it though.
Oh, this game's so tight. It's so much closer than the other ones. Come on, gold team.
I still believe in the gold team here. Oh, Owen just demos Kyler in the midfield, and Dom stopping that goal there again.
Did look like Owen was just sitting in front of the net, and all 3 gold members bumped into him on their way out of the zone.
Dom setting something up here.
Boosting into it. I can't quite put it home.
Blue team just doing everything they can to stop gold team from getting anything from happening. Dom looking for another touch here, able to dunk it over the rest of the blue team. This ball's going to be being close to center.
He's waiting it out, waiting it out. Oh, it was a little too long
but
there.
Max does a good job getting out of there, but looks like it might. Oh.
1 minute remaining. The goal team's going to have to put on some pressure here if they're going to score this goal and then pick up another one to tie it. And it's centered again. Oh, it's just unable to convert there. It's so close by Kyler.
Oh, that's one's going right in.
And that might be
What
the
a
dagger
touch.
right there.
I think that's the dagger. What a beautiful touch from goal team's having a lot of great shots on goal, but blue team is not letting anything happen. And you see
Bagel
Owen.
Master putting it home.
Bagel Master. Waffle in his name, but bagel in his profile picture.
I love it. Makes me hungry.
I know, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
Nice move there by Ryan. Ryan able to stuff that kickoff by the gold team.
gold team. 30 seconds to make something happen here.
Here comes Max reading it. Centering it. No one's home for the gold team. Oh, unfortunately not able to convert there. That would have been up 5-1. Gold team's got 25 seconds here. They're going to need to put one in the goal really quickly in order to have any hope here. Gold, don't give up, gold team.
I have to see one more goal out of this gold team. Oh, it's centered. Is this it?
It is.
It is.
No, excellent
Mason
goal
able
there
to
by
make it
Mason.
happen.
Mason picking up his second goal of the game here.
Good read off the wall there, and yeah, no one there from the blue team to block that.
11 seconds left, though. They're going to have to make some stuff happen fast.
It's possible.
It's possible.
It's possible.
Kickoff goal and another kickoff goal.
Is it likely?
Here
I
we
don't
go,
know.
Dom. And a follow-up. Not quite going to happen. The ball
You gotta
rolls
hurry
down
now.
the field. Teams look like they're just going for demos now.
Yeah, and with that, ball's gonna touch the ground.
Oh,
It's gonna
good
be game
game.
over. We have one more game, Nate. And with that, we are done with Rocket League. Gold team sadly not able to come on top on that one, but with that, we're going to be done with Rocket League, and we're going to swap over to some League of Legends here in a moment. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back and with some more League of Legends action.
Yes, indeed.
Welcome back, everybody. We are hopping into some League of Legends action.
Fantastic. So what we're actually seeing here is we're going to be seeing some League of Legends between the different campers here that we had this week. Again, they got to work with our varsity staff this week, and they got to learn quite a bit about League of Legends from our student staff and some of our varsity players who came in to work with them as well. So this current game that we're seeing, League of Legends, is a 5v5 game. The game is known as a MOBA, which essentially is a game where you select your own little hero. That hero battles it out against other heroes in an attempt to destroy the other team's base. The base here is the left side for the blue team, the right side for the blue, or the right side for the red team. Each team's base has a central building called the Nexus. That's your goal, is to destroy that. You've got 3 different lanes here: a top lane, a mid lane, a bot lane, and a jungle. The player characters fight over those areas in order to gain gold, gain experience, to be able to buy items and become stronger, and level up and destroy the other team's base. Typically, we're seeing about 25 to 30-minute games here. Unsure how that will play out with our summer campers here to see if these teams are balanced and fair. We do have one of our camp staff here playing today. Pumpkin IRL, Sid, is going to be playing for what looks to be the blue team here, filling a spot here to hopefully even out some of our teams. We're going to be seeing some pickups here. The teams right now are in draft mode, where we do see a first pick Kane coming out from the blue side, a first pick Ashe and Master Yi coming out from the red side, a Cho'Gath pick coming out from the blue side, a Nami pick from the blue side. Red side now picking. Looks like there's going to be a Teemo locked in. Oh, we're in for a spicy game indeed. Darius being hovered here by, Darius with the pickup here. We're seeing blue team pick up Vigar and Lucian. And then the final pick, I did hear Alex in the chat telling everyone to leave him the last pick. So we'll see how this works out and what he's going to decide to go with. Alex, as the Plat 4 in game, has the highest rating of anyone in the game, seeing if he can be able to carry the red team to victory here over the blue team. Just looking down the hero champions here, we're going to have to guesstimate as to what we might be seeing and where we might be seeing those. So typically in League of Legends, you see tankier champions or fighter champions going into the top lane, mage-like champions going into the mid lane, and then in the bot lane, you typically see a more ranged carry, a ranged hero, like a ranger type character, with a healer or support character in the bot lane. So most likely that does tell us that for the blue side, we're going to be seeing Lucian and Nami in the bot lane against Ashe and anybody's best guess here, possibly unsure if that could be an Ashe support, I suppose. Ashe support for possibly a Jax carry, unsure. We might be seeing a Teemo support. That would be very unusual but possible. Curious to see what the red team's gonna bust out in the bot lane here. Most likely in the mid lane for the blue team, we're gonna be seeing that Vigar against, again, it's probably gonna be a Master Yi, potentially Darius in the mid lane as well. For the jungle matchup, I'm going to guess that the blue side is going for that Kayn. And then we've got 3 champions that could potentially be jungling on the red side. So that Master Yi could jungle, Darius could jungle, Jax could jungle, even Teemo might be able to jungle here for that red side. I'm curious to see how that goes. And then very likely we're going to see the Cho'Gath in the top lane from Dom against, again, one of those champions, Master Yi, Teemo, Darius, or Jax. I'm very curious as to where the red team is going to send all of these heroes. One interesting note here is that we are on a 2-minute delay, as you can see up at the top of your screen there, as we're waiting for the game to launch. So the students are already in game, but the way that League of Legends Spectator works is that we will be unable to see the match before it happens. So in about a minute and a half here, we'll get into the game ourselves. But we do see a really traditional composition coming out from the blue side here. We've got a DPS-focused jungler, a tank in the top side, a very traditional mage in the mid lane, an AD carry in the bot lane, with a healer enchantress type support in Nami. And again, the red side, I'm super curious about this draft and how it's all going to play out. There's no traditional support. And none of these heroes are your traditional carries out of the jungle with with perhaps the exception of Master Yi being the exception here. Master Yi being played in the jungle semi-frequently. I am curious to see what does happen here, though, with that composition. Most typically, we would see Ashe as the AD carry, Jax in the top lane, Darius probably in the mid lane, Master Yi in the jungle, Teemo support, potentially. We'll see how that works. That could be a very interesting matchup in the bot lane if Teemo does decide to go support. Be very, very punishing for Lucian and Nami seeing that Teemo in the brush. I would not want to see that in my game for sure. I would not want to see that on my team either, I suppose. Teemo, a hero in League of Legends that inspires a lot of love and a lot of hate. See, many people love Teemo, many people hate Teemo, and there's not a real whole lot of people who are directly in the middle. He's most of the time been right outside of the competitive balance. He's been good enough to play, but definitely not good enough to play at the highest level for the most part, unless you are one-tricking him or only playing that hero. However, he's an extremely annoying hero to play against. He has an invisibility, different poison abilities. He's extremely fast, hard to catch. He is very squishy, however, and does not have a great carry potential. His potential is mostly in the annoyance factor of poor baby Teemo. We're going to be launching the game here, so we'll see just who picked up everyone. Talk a couple more seconds here before we get into the very early game. Oh, we do see some skins being picked up here. A lot of interesting skins being displayed here. So we have an Odyssey Kane. Never seen that skin before. Kind of like it. The Gentleman Cho'Gath, old skin being brought out here by Dominator. Very interesting choice. Splendid Staff Nami, another skin I've never seen. Nami, a mermaid, not being pictured here as a mermaid. Some skins in the bottom lane. We see the Cosmic Blade Master Yi, very interesting looking skin, and the Godstaff Jax. That's one of my favorite skins in the game. Gotta say, I love that skin being brought out here by Alec. So that does tell us that we're gonna have a jungle Jax here, believe it or not. So Alec's going to attempt to carry out of the jungle here for the blue team. We'll see if he decides to invade straight away, and if he decides to go ahead and show us what's going on in the jungle. Very curious as they're spawning in here. We'll see them buy their initial items and then head out with the minions to fight each other. So we're seeing here the champions pick up their initial items. So we see the Ashe and the Master Yi picking up a Doran's Blade. We see some Doran's Shield, Doran's Rings being picked up alongside some jungling items. Lucian yet to buy anything, maybe potentially waiting to buy something here. But we'll see these heroes head out into the bot lane. So we are going to see the Teemo support. Oh, I'm excited. I love seeing a Teemo support here. I'm curious to see how this is going to work out for True Saiyan here. I would like to see a lot of harass coming out here from the side here, but we'll see how that works out here. True Saiyan being Matthew picking up the Teemo here. Matthew did ask me early on in the week which hero was the most annoying hero to play. I did tell him Teemo, so those at home, it's probably my fault we're seeing a support Teemo here. Seeing Jax start on his red buff here, which gives him a slow on his attacks, a little bit of life steal, as well as some bonus damage here. So good start by Jax. I'm curious to see if he heads straight in and begins counter jungling the... I guess it's the Kayn on the other side here, so we'll see. Both heroes have a fairly decent dueling potential. I would give the early fight to Jax, though, so we'll see how that ends up working. Seeing a leash from the Nami as well as the Darius. The Darius now heading to top lane. Nami, who's helping out Kayn in the bot side with his red buff, now heading to bot lane. Does look like an early advantage is going to go here to the red side, though, as their bot lane is able to get some early farm going, while Lucian and Nami not quite in lane yet. We do see that the red side here is bouncing the wave. Doesn't really matter early on here, as the heroes in the bot lane are just going to look up to pick up farm against each other. So we do see Cho'Gath up against the Darius in the top lane. And we see a Master Yi against the Veigar mid. That would probably be the first lane that I would say we're going to see a big imbalance in. Master Yi, very strong champion in the mid lane if he can get snowballing. Vigar, however, as a control mage, will most likely be able to shut him down and make it so that he's unable to farm. We'll see if Master Yi is going to be able to pick up enough farm to be useful in the game. See him trying to pick up some CS. Does actually miss the cannon there, which is unfortunate for him. And unable to pick up that huge influx of gold. We see Teemo and Ashe sharing the CS in the bot lane. Interesting strategy by the red team. Could potentially work out for them, though. We do see Vigar being killed here. Is that a solo kill by the Master Yi? Not sure how that happened in the mid lane. We missed it in the spectator mode, but did pick up 2 quick kills. Unsure of how those kills were given over to him, though. It does look like Waffle Master, though, just ran into the mid lane and died twice to the Master Yi. I'm going to go ahead and move around these so we've got a little bit better idea of where people are going and what people are doing here. So we've got our Teemo in the bot lane as a support against the Nami, our Ashe as the AD carry against the Lucian, the Master Yi against the Vigar mid, the Kayn against the Jax in the jungle, and the Gentleman Cho'Gath against the Darius in the top lane. So early on here, we see a lot of farming happening. Those 2 quick kills in the mid lane do help Master Yi pick up some tier 2 boots, which will help him stay on top of his target. Nice bubble there by Pumpkin IRL. Unfortunately, Max unable to convert that into a kill there. Teemo pretty healthy there as well after that trade. So we do see Teemo and Ashe picking up a fair amount of farm in the bot lane here, both at about 15. Lucian and Nami unable to pick up much. A living trash can coming down with a Kayn, hitting his, oh my gosh, dealing a ton of damage to the ass, hitting that Q there after darting over the wall, backing off both the Ashe and the Teemo, giving a huge advantage to their bot lane. Also, too, Ashe blowing both summoners, Teemo using his heal here as well. So they're going to come back into the bot lane, not having any summoners. Big advantage for the blue side here. Top side, we see a little bit of a stalemate between the Cho'Gath and the Darius. However, oh, we do see Master Yi going up against the Kayn in the middle. He's chasing him down. He's going to go for it. Living Trash Can uses the flash. Oh, and they pick up the shutdown. Little too aggressive there by Paulo on the Master Yi. Quite unable to convert. I think that Q must have just been on cooldown there, and he wasn't quite able to pick it up. Looks like Alex trying to push Dom out of the top lane. Dom not using flash here, so actually really good for the Cho'Gath, not having to use flash, able to get back safely to his tower. He's going to be able to TP back into the lane here after picking up a arm guard. And not losing out on a whole lot. Picking up 10 extra CS over the Darius, so that's going to be good for him. He'll scale into the late game quite nicely. We're seeing the bot lane here for the blue team. Kind of stalemating it out against the Ashe and the Teemo. The Teemo quite ahead here. Teemo able to pick up 27 farm. I don't necessarily like the blue team allowing this much free farm to the bot lane. I wouldn't want to deal with a Teemo that's super farmed as well. We are seeing Teemo and Ashe share that farm, which will be slightly less effective in the long run, but both of them are getting fairly uncontested farm here, while Lucian hasn't been able to pick up a whole lot. We're back in top watching some action. As I said, Dominator used his teleport. Oh, actually, he did use his teleport. He was able to walk back to lane. Very interesting. Does hit the knockup on the Darius, chasing the Darius down. Probably going to be not able to pick up the kill here as he misses the knockup, but Darius should definitely be running here. Should not be trying to take this fight against the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath having to use the flash there. Unfortunate for Dominator as he does have to use that flash. I think he probably could have won that fight if he just waited and leveled up to 6. He's probably not too terribly far away. We see Waffle Master unable to approach the mid lane. That's exceedingly bad for him. If Master E continues to be able to farm and get further on ahead, he's 14 CS above, two kills up. That's going to be really bad for the mid lane here if he's able to just walk at the Veigar. We do see Alex farming the jungle quite nicely. Not able to pick up any kills on the Jax, though. Jax, however, a champion that can be exceedingly nasty in the late game. If he's allowed to farm and pick up free farm across the map, he will be very hard to stop. My guess would be that Alex's Alex's goal here is going to be to split push, to try and become so powerful that he'll demand 2 or 3 champions from the opposing team come and match him in one of the lanes, while no one from the blue side should be able to match him one-on-one. So that will give the red side an advantage. They'll effectively want to play a 1-3-1 composition with 1 person in the top lane, 3 in the mid, and 1 in the bot, or a 4-1 with 4 heroes in 1 lane and 1 in the bot lane. Alex drops a ward here to see what's going on in the Dragon Pit. The Dragon, a highly contested neutral objective that gains power to the team that kills it, permanent power buff to the team that kills it. So highly contested here. We do see the Kayn going over towards the Dragon, getting spotted by the ward. Looks like takes out the control ward put down by Alex and putting his own ward. So very good move by Living Trash Can there, which is Logan. So now we see Dominator here starting up the Rift Herald. Not too difficult to take if you're Cho'Gath here without the smite, so he should be fine. If he's able to take this, this will be a nice advantage for the blue team because he'll be able to put it in top lane, gain more gold by having the Rift Herald potentially take down this top lane tower. And it does look like that no one on the red side is going to check this. Probably no one is suspecting what's happening here. We don't see Darius pinging or telling his team that the Cho'Gath is gone. He's going to lose a little bit of farm here, but he picks up the buff. He also uses his ultimate ability to devour the buff. It looks like he's going to use his teleport. Oh, no, he went ahead and teleported back. We do see a fight breaking out in the bot lane here, and nothing really coming of it. Oh, Kayn coming in, though. Kayn going to be able to pick up a kill here on Ashe for sure. Oh, gives the kill over to Lucian. That's actually not that bad for the blue team. Lucian being able to pick up kills is very good. Teemo being pushed out. Alex coming down to potentially counter gank here. If he comes in at the right time, this is most certainly going to be a double kill for the jungler for the red team here. Alex going to be able to stun a Living Trash Can. Logan, he's definitely going to be able to pick up this kill. No, he's not. Excellent disengage here by the Nami. Nami, however, getting picked off by Paulo. Paulo actually able to assassinate the Nami and get out. Excellent play by both Alex and Paulo coming down at the same time to stop that. It was a double kill picked up for the Kayn, and only giving 1 kill back over. Pretty good play here for the blue side. The only sacrifice there being the Nami, so not too bad. Lucian picks up a kill, Kayn picks up 2. Overall, really good. Red team is going to be able to pick up the Drake here, which is a good pickup for them. Looks like all 3 heroes going to be able to benefit from that. Dominator, meanwhile, dropping the Herald in the top lane, going to do a lot of damage to this tower, and Darius just backs off. Not a good decision here. He needs to kill that Herald. Not able to kill it. Dominator's going to take a free turret here. Very good play by Dominator, being able to take that turret right in Darius's face here. Up almost 30 CS in the top lane. He's going to be a monster. Very hard to deal with. Alex jumping on the Veigar here. Paulo helping out. Unfortunately, almost able to turn it around here. They are able to pick up the kill on Veigar, but Alex just walking into that stun here. Almost giving up a kill to the Veigar. That would have been really bad. Veigar, unfortunately, goes down here. Logan able to pick up that CS in the mid lane here. Dominator chasing down Skills in the top lane. Skills not able to get away from the stun. May get assassinated. Dominator does not have the ult, and the kill's gonna be here, right here. Excellent play by Dominator, just running the Darius down. I have a feeling there if Darius just stands and fights, he may be able to win that fight one-on-one, but decides to run. Not a good decision if you're running away from the Cho'Gath there. And we continually see the Ashe and the Teemo just punishing the bot lane here, continually pushing them in, and Max unable to pick up a lot of this farm under the turret. Dominator again, demanding people come to the top lane here. Alex needing to come to the top lane and being met with a pretty strong Cho'Gath here. Being pushed back by the Cho'Gath, who's continually pushing under this turret. Dominator doing an excellent job punishing the red team here. Oh, and the Ashe uses the ultimate here. Not going to quite be able to pick up the kill, but should continue to push here as is quite strong. Teemo can get in here and deal the damage, and they're able to take down Pumpkin IRL. Tower also going to take a lot of damage here. Lucian going to be unable to step up. Does have his ultimate available. Maybe should consider using it to push out the wave here. Would like to see the Lucian's ult expended to take out this wave. Lucian still sitting on just a Doran's Blade and the healing potion. Does look like a living trash can. Gonna try and pick up a kill here onto Skills, not able to get it. Almost. Skills probably could have turned that around there. Would have maybe liked to see Mason turn around there and try and take that fight against Logan. Again, we got Master Yi trying to assassinate the poor little Veigar in the mid lane. Veigar not able to do much. Does hit the stun. Ult is unfortunately unavailable there, and just getting run down repeatedly by the Master Yi. Master Yi, not a hero that's easy to deal with when he's ahead. And again, we're seeing Alex try and gank the top lane here. Alex with a stun on Dominator. Dominator trying to pick up a kill on Skills before he goes down here. His ult is available. He's going to use it to pick up this kill on Skills. Does use it. Gonna probably be killed here by Alex, but picking up 1-for-1 here and a 2v1 is good for him. Alex not gonna be able to die here, I do not think. Good flash by Dominator to get out. Potentially might be able to pick this up. He's got a stun available. No. Alex shuts him down. Big pickup by Alex here to gain some gold for himself. If he's able to get a little bit further before this game gets out of control, he and Master Yi will really be able to control this game. It does look like a lot of the blue team strategy is going to rely on Dom and Logan in the jungle. So Dom up top on the Cho'Gath and Logan on the Kayn in the jungle. They're going to be crucial. Looks like the bot lane is picking up a little bit of farm as well. So we do see the Lucian sitting at 53 farm, which will be pretty good for them come the late game. It does look like Logan's picking up some counter jungling here, so Jax is going to come into his jungle and not have a whole lot of minions because we do see the Kayn picking up that farm. So he's going to be able to get in and get out. Probably does not want to take this 1v1 fight, though. I'm unsure what he's doing here. This is most likely a terrible decision from the Kayn. As Jax does... Oh, he hits everything, though, and he's actually going to be able to just destroy the Jax. Oh, Jax may be able to escape. Jax, where's your W? Jax needs to channel the W. Jax uses the flash. Unsure what happened there. I feel like Jax probably could have turned that fight, but was unable to hit anything. Missed the stun, and Apollo just running it down mid here, being able to pick up yet another kill on the hapless Veigar in the mid lane. Logan dashing in, not able to pick up stuff. Teemo using those super annoying mushrooms, and Teemo plus Ashe in the bot lane, just unable to move for most of these folks in the bot lane. The poison, the slow, everything going wrong. Dominator continuing to push here. He's got another tower in his sights here, looking to pick up a second tower, just pushing relentlessly. However, we do see Alex coming up. Skills able to drag him in. Most likely, Dominator has no escape here. He may be able to assassinate the Darius, but the Jax's damage is ramping up. He's going to try. Oh, looked like he had the ult. Oh, not quite off cooldown. He had 1 or 2 seconds there for the ult. We do see the bot lane being pushed out continuously, though, so both Ashe and Teemo splitting farm, trying to pick up items here. Got Logan picking up farm on the jungle. Looks like our biggest discrepancy is actually in the mid lane, though, with the Master E being able to pick up 77 CS and the Veigar only being able to pick up 39 here. So that's going to be something that we look forward here to see if anyone's able to stop the mid lane on the red team with a 6-1 scoreline on the Master E, already being able to pick up that Blade of the Ruined King as well. Super early Blade of the Ruined King. And just absolutely dominating in the mid lane. Able to just run at the Veigar. The Veigar is not able to approach the mid lane here. Potentially, the blue team should look to swap here in order to keep the Veigar safe. So perhaps putting the Veigar on the top lane or the bot lane may be a better decision here, and moving the bot lane or moving the Cho'Gath to mid. It does look like the mid tower is down, so potentially we should look to either pick up some farm. Oh, and we have another Dominator just running at Skills, and the ultimate just deleting him. Cho'Gath's ultimate scales with the amount of health that he has. The more health that he gains, and the more levels that he has in it. You can see the more he grows, and as he does damage with that, as now he is a very large Cho'Gath in the top lane. Maybe no longer a gentleman. We do see the Ashe and the Teemo here still in the bot lane, trying to pick up the farm, potentially trying to pick up that turret before they move. We see the Veigar pushing back in the mid lane. Probably not a wise decision here. Should maybe clear the minions and then back off with the turret. We do see Logan and Dom both trying to pick up the top lane. They probably will just sit in the face of Alex as he doesn't have enough damage yet to threaten them. Unable to pick up the Trinity Force, still sitting on his jungle item with a Sheen and tier 2 boots. Not very strong on the Jax right now. Jax needing a lot of farm to be relevant in this game. May not get an opportunity to do that, however, as there is a fair amount of CC available to the blue team here. I like the bush camp by Dom and Logan as well, just hoping that somebody walks into it. I'm sure they're communicating that as well. Dominator again stepping up. Unfortunately, Skills in the top lane. Mason really unable to fight him at this point. We do see Paulo, though, coming up for the red team. And Paulo very strong on the Master E right now. I think Dom underestimated him a little bit. We do see another fight breaking out in the bot lane. We see Max using the ultimate to absolutely annihilate the Ashe. But we do see Alex coming in, potentially able to pick up a double kill here on the bot lane. Looking for 2 kills, unable to find. He does pick up the kill on the AD carry, while Teemo picks up the kill on the support. So that does work out pretty well for the red side here, as more kills on Jax is just what the doctor ordered, as they'll be able to carry the game in the late game here. We do see Jax and Teemo pushing the bot lane up, maybe able to pick up 2 towers here with no response. Blue team unable to respond and to continue the push. Does look like Alex is going to back off here, probably knowing that there are at least 2 or 3 members coming down. We do see Ashe walking down. There are 4 members of the blue team here on the bot lane needing to respect that push with the Herald. Alex doing a great job here controlling the flow of the game by taking those 2 bottom towers with Teemo. Teemo being played by Matthew, and just also being a great support here for the team, doing a lot of damage, being annoying, able to make sure that the enemy is slow, dealing damage over time. See Alex picking up another blue buff. We do actually, Pumpkin IRL very close to the enemy team here. And WD Cypher Paulo just absolutely obliterating the mid lane Veigar here. Veigar unable to approach the wave currently. Blue team desperately needs a switch here. They cannot keep matching Veigar in the mid lane with Master E. It's not going to work out. We definitely need to see Cho'Gath here in the mid lane. We do see Pumpkin IRL and Dominator going against our mid support here. We do see Paulo jumping on top. Unfortunately, this is not going to work out for him as he has no escape. Good kill picked up by Logan here. We see a wave being crashed on the top side as well while that's happening by Darius. See Teemo pushing again. Most likely here, I'd like to see the Lucian challenge the Teemo here. I think he most likely wins that fight, especially with his support waiting in the wings. Teemo pushing, having no support at all. There's 4 members of the blue side. Would like to see him die here. We see the blue team picking up the Cloud Drake here, going to give themselves some more movement speed across the map. That's going to be good for them. We see 3 members here. We do see the Jax coming down. I don't know if that's going to work out for him. He doesn't go for it here, which is good. They do try and turn on him here. However, none of them have a gap close that works out as a stun. We see Logan going in. I don't know about that decision. We see Pumpkin IRL trying to hit the bubble here and absolutely taking a huge chunk of damage in return, getting punished for missing that bubble. We see Veigar sitting back, unable to approach the wave, not picking up any magic damage items either, instead opting for a Warmog to try and survive the damage being output by the Master Yi. We see Ashe and Teemo pushing the bot lane. I think Matthew and Jack must have planned this. They must have been talking about this before and saying, okay, what is the absolute most annoying composition that we can put together for the bot lane? Can we potentially slow them and stun them and poison them to death repeatedly? We see Dominator trying to run it down here against Skills in the top lane. Good bubble by Pumpkin IRL. No follow-up there. Dominator deletes him again. We've got 2 situations here where the Darius is unable to approach in the top lane, And the Vigar is unable to approach in the mid lane, but we've got that Teemo and the Ashe just continually pushing. Jack and Matthew just continually pushing and hammering the blue team into submission here. We got Jax joining them as well. They're going to take out an inhibitor that will give them powered up minions here. Can they get it? No, not quite. Logan and Dom are going to respond to that, and we'll see how that goes. Dom with a huge advantage up top, 110 to 56 in the CS department, but unsure if that's going to give them a big enough advantage to take this game, as we've got two champions, the Jax and the Master Yi, which are exceedingly strong right now, and the Teemo now able to pick up 88 farm to boot. So we've got a bot lane, what appears to be a support Ashe almost, with the Essence Reaver being picked up, as well as a damaging Teemo. So very interesting bot lane choice here. However, it has been working out for them as they've taken 3 towers in the bot lane. Alex may be pushing too far here. We do see WD Cypher Paulo jumping into probably too many people here, just being deleted by the Cho'Gath with the ultimate. Cho'Gath being pretty scary here with the Righteous Glory and the Thornmail being picked up. He is very strong against these melee champions. Kayn diving in very far, unable to pick up the kill there. Almost able to pick it up. Just a little bit more damage on the Kayn, and he would have been able to get it there. We see both the Kayn at 5, 0, and 3, and the Jax at 6, 0, and 1, having 700 gold bounties on their head. So that does mean that if the other team picks up that kill, they'll be awarded an additional 700 gold on top of the normal gold kill. So it'll be a very nice chunk of income if they are able to be killed by the opposing team here. That will be big going forward. So we see Waffle Master coming up here to challenge Skills. Unable to get the stun. Still going for the kill against the Darius here. I think that is a poor decision, as he will get killed by the Darius. Darius running at him now. And we see a big fight breaking out in the mid lane. Alex able to pick up the Cho'Gath, but it did look like the Cho'Gath was able to shut down the Master Yi. We see Kayn on top of Alex, not quite able to pick up that kill. Again, Alex living with just a sliver of health. Using that jump that Jax has to get out of danger very well. And we see just aggressively, time and time again, the Ashe and the Teemo pushing the bot lane, being exceedingly annoying, doing what these two champions do very well. Good strategy being employed by Jack and Matthew here in the bot lane. And it does look like Sid and Max are unable to respond for the most part. Although, Max picking up a good amount of farm here at 116 on the Lucian. Also has 2 kills, so is not the weakest hero here. Definitely has some potential to jump in and damage there. We do see Waffle Master stunning the Darius. The Darius should definitely be taking this fight. Darius should be running at the Veigar here in the top lane. We see Master Yi going in yet again in the mid lane with the fight breaking out here. Logan running. We see Dominator chasing them down. Oh, it does look like there's going to be a kill picked up on WD Cypher. The Kayn is still running here. We see the exhaust being utilized. Everything being utilized to try and keep the Kayn alive here. Jax able to pick up the shutdown gold. Picks up 1,000 gold for that bounty, and now the entire red team has showed up. Teemo and Ashe from the bot lane. Cho'Gath just deleting the Ashe with the ultimate, trying to go after the Teemo as well. Alex just chunking on this. Cho'Gath finally able to take him down. Cho'Gath exceedingly strong, but Jax's damage comes through in the end. Potentially there, had a couple more members of the blue team come up for that fight, I think it may have turned. The Ashe and the Teemo showing up in the mid lane was excellent timing for the red team. Probably have to give that over to the leadership of the more experienced players by calling them up to the mid lane. So we see Alex here going for another Drake to even the score, 2-2. Game actually really even here. We're looking at the top, the gold difference here, less than 1,000 between these two teams. We see the Kayn and the Cho'Gath on the blue team, and the Jax and the Master Yi on the red side having most of the kills and most of the gold on the team. We do see Waffle Master and Skills on the top side here, kind of duking it out, Mason and Owen. So we see Owen missing a lot, and we see Mason doing the same thing, both kind of trading farm. That will help them both, as neither has a great want to fight here. We do see Dom coming up from behind, though, trying to potentially gank the Darius here. So we see Waffle Master trapping the Darius in the cage. We see Dominator running at him, getting another stun here. Just absolutely not letting the Darius get that farm that he desperately needs. Going to be deleted again. The ultimate of the Cho'Gath, exceedingly scary. However, Alex, seeing the ultimate used, may decide to go in here. He's going to go in. Both stuns are going to miss here. The Vygar, not too scary, has very little damage here. Going to be deleted by Alex. Alex now on to Dominator. Let's see how this fight turns out. So Dominator running from the stun. Good decision. Good turn here on Jax. Cho'Gath missing the stun here is going to make sure that Alex lives. Alex turning around, though. Look at that lifesteal, too. Just able to constantly regen his health, giving him a second here, and he's back to full health. That Blade of the Ruined King really coming in and doing work here. Dominator going to need to pick up some sort of damage item here to hopefully deal with that. We do see Logan jumping on top of him, and this is going to be it. He's going to pick up that huge 1,000 gold bounty there. Nice shutdown by Logan. Good map awareness to pick up the kill on Alex there. Able to clean up some of this jungle as well. Baron is alive. I don't know if the blue team's going to be able to go for it, as the Ashe and the Teemo are just relentlessly pushing here. We're seeing Logan go to try and take a fight against Paulo in the mid lane. I don't know if this is a good decision, as does an absolute massive amount of damage from the Master Yi. Master Yi able to pick up the kill there. Already sitting at 2 items with the Wit's End and the Blade of the Ruined King, and we do see Dominator pushing down the top lane here. So we've got the red side pushing down the bot lane, and Dominator just ignoring the Darius and pushing down the tower. Ignoring the tower, ignoring the Darius, and with Alex down and knowing that Paulo is in the mid lane, Dom just continues to push. We do see Matthew coming to support in the top lane, throwing those mushrooms and trying to slow him, may be able to run him down here. We do see Paulo picking up another kill on the hapless Veigar in the mid lane. Game's still very even, both teams being unable to take an inhibitor. Heal being used to keep Jack in lane here. See Max pushing up against him. Should definitely take this fight against the Ashe. Should be using his dash to get in. Every time that he casts a spell, his hero is able to attack twice. So very quickly he would be able to delete the Ashe here if he goes in. I'd like to see him take this fight. So if he dashes in, he will be able to kill Ashe almost instantaneously. And we see Pumpkin IRL with the flash going in on this solo kill for the Nami. We do see Alex here. Oh, unfortunately, Alex getting quite strong here, sitting on now 3.5 items. Also see here picking up the Executioner's Calling, which is going to do a wondrous amount of work against some of these heroes that heal quite a bit, like the Kayn. Oh my gosh, the Kayn just getting so strong here. Kayn just missing that Q, unable to pick up Alex here. And Alex is going to be dead here. And so is Teemo. Logan going to pick up a couple kills here. Good for him. Teemo trying his best. We see Darius duking it out in the top lane against the Vygar. Vygar hitting a lot of skill shots. Vygar scaling, but unable to really do a whole lot. We do see Dominator again trying to push in face of everything. We see the Ashe trying to chase him down. That would have been a very easy kill there. He does not have the ultimate available, but the ult is on a very short cooldown. It does have some cooldown items to support him. Neither the Darius nor the Vygar does a whole lot of damage at this stage in the game, as neither has built much damage, but the Darius should be very, very favored in this matchup, especially considering that he has some magic resist items built up against Vygar, who does almost exclusively magic damage, although does have a Doran's Blade for some reason. We do see the blue team here jamming out to some music, dancing, waiting for the dragon to spawn. Interesting strategy by the blue team, considering that the enemy team's blue buff is up 2 feet away from them. I do like the fact that Lucian is joining the fight here. We haven't seen a whole lot of that, and just absolutely almost annihilating the Ashe, dealing half of the Ashe's damage. Okay. We see a nice zone off of Alex here. Alex going to jump on top of the Lucian. Going to delete the Lucian. Dominator going to try and chase him down here. Oh, we do see now Paulo joining the fight. Very good ultimate from the Nami to disengage. Here, excellent bubble hitting 2 people. And the blue team able to clean it up and absolutely annihilate them. Would really like to see the blue team try and push down mid here to pick up an inhibitor or potentially pick up Baron. Let's see what they decide to do. Looks like they're going to do neither. Oh, maybe they're going to push mid lane here. We'll see. Would like to see the mid lane push. There are 25 seconds. Looks like the Cho'Gath was AFK there for a second. Maybe they're talking about what they're going to do. They do have time to pick up the Baron. Does not look like that's going to be their choice, though. They're going to try and go mid lane. It may be too late at this point, though. They might be able to get the tower here. Yeah, they're going to pick up the tower. Probably no opportunity to get the inhib here, though, as the respawns are coming through. We do have about 5 seconds left on Alex. Ashe is up here. They should be backing off here. They should definitely back off. Do not want to give up kills here as the game could... Oh my gosh, and the Master Yi just absolutely gets annihilated here. This is going to be a very close fight. We do have the two strongest members here. One of the strongest members of the red team already dead. If this fight goes badly for the red team, the game could end right here. Dominator still at full health. Whew. And in that madness, Skill is able to pick up a kill on Waffle Master in the top lane as well and just continue to push down. We do see Kayn recalling here, so potentially they're going to reset. We see Cho'Gath running back, also trying to get in a recall. Logan's recall being disrupted by the enemy minions. Bad minions. Cho'Gath getting off his recall. Unsure what Max is doing here. Maybe potentially looking to pick off one of the squishier targets or maybe come behind the Ashe. Could be a good call. We see Darius relentlessly pushing here. I think he may forfeit his life to the Cho'Gath, though. See Ashe in the bot lane. Would really still like to see the Lucian take this fight against the Ashe. Should be able to kill her very easily, but instead just trading farm. There we go. Oh, he could have gone in on that. He has a dash that he can use to get very close to Ashe. Dash in. Dash in. Oh, the Teemo's coming. Maybe a good decision by him. Oh, and the stun hits. Teemo picks up an easy kill. Matthew there on the Teemo, picking up an easy kill, building quite a bit of damage on the Teemo here. Able to boost around the map as you see him laying down the little poisonous mushrooms all over the place. Logan being followed, shadowed by Veigar, who at this point in the game is most likely just a stun bot, looking to stun the enemy team wherever possible. Most likely, if there's another team wipe here, the game will likely end. Both teams having their base opened up. The red team losing an inhib, losing 2 towers. So we do see Dominator pushing again here in the top lane, potentially looking to pick up some kills, create some opportunities for his team. However, Kayn is in base. Kayn and Lucian are both in base for the blue team. Would like to see Dominator back off here. No reason for him to be pushing, as he most likely will die to this 2v1. Yep, going to be unable to pick this up and dying for no reason here. Also uses the flash. Did not like that flash there. Probably should have held the flash, as it was going to die anyway. We see Teemo and WD Cypher setting up a trap in the mid lane. Oh my gosh, able to pick up a quick kill there, but not going to work out all that well. They do pick up 2 kills. Logan able to pick up 2 in return, but it does look like he is going to be dropped. The Jax is now doing Jax things. Jax nearly at full build here, and sitting at 14 kills, will most likely not be able to be killed by anyone unless 2 people are able to attack him. The red team here picking up an ace. Alex pinging everyone for Baron. Is going to attempt to solo Baron. Jack's one of the few heroes that can solo Baron, so we'll wait for his team here. Ashe still pushing in the bot lane. Teemo dead. Ashe may be able to pick up an inhib here as well if there's no ability. They back off for an unknown reason. Not sure why. Instead, going to choose to do the dragon. Ashe not quite able to finish off the inhib. Oh, and the Dominator comes down to punish him for that mistake. Definitely worth giving up a kill there if he'd been able to pick up the inhib, but being unable to pick that up makes it a hard loss for the Ashe there. Very close to being able to pick up that inhib though. Unsure why the red side decided to back off a Baron there. They definitely had the damage to do it. Probably would have been a good call for them. They do decide instead to pick up the Cloud Drake. Maybe thinking that the blue team would run directly for the Cloud Drake and that they would then give up the Cloud Soul, perhaps. Could potentially have been the reasoning there. That's the only thing that I could have think of. But they had to have an eye on the blue team spawn there. They would have most likely been able to finish the Baron and contest. Teemo doing Teemo things in the mid lane. See most heroes hitting that level cap at level 18. We have a few that have not. That level 18 giving all of the maximum ability power to the heroes here natively before they pick up their items. We see that the Jax is currently on his full build. We see the same coming out from Kayn. We see full build coming out from the Cho'Gath as well, with the Master Yi sitting on 3 completed items. And then the next after that would be Teemo also sitting on 3 completed items. Jax picking up the kill on the Lucian here. We do see the flash being expended by Paulo, but not actually dying here. We see the blue team on the chase, being unable to finish those kills though. We see Teemo and Ashe returning to the bot lane to pressure and demanding that the blue team answer them, otherwise the inhibitor will be destroyed again. The blue team choosing not to answer them, instead only sending the Nami down. Unsure about this call here. Nami forcing the flash out of the Ashe here with the bubble. We see Paulo in the bot lane sneaking up behind as well. We see Logan trying to zone out. We see Logan and Dominator going for Alex here, unable to pick up the kill. As Alex being supported by the Darius here in the mid lane. Darius being stunned by Dominator. We do see, wow, what an outplay by Pumpkin IRL, picking up the kill 2v1, not being able to defend the turret solo, but wow. Big play there by Pumpkin IRL. We see Kayn and Dominator trying to challenge here. Alex trying to delete him. Not quite being able to do it here, as Kayn is pretty slippery. However, Dom's not going to be able to. Oh my gosh! From half health, deletes Alex. Alex probably not quite expecting that. Dom does go down, but shutting down Alex for almost a minute here is going to stall out the game. We're sitting on 40 minutes already. An incredibly long game of League of Legends. What fun. Would potentially like to see one of the teams try and take the Baron here. We just continually see Teemo and the Ashe repeatedly pushing the bot lane again and again. Just being as annoying as humanly possible. Eventually, that may get to the blue team as they're constantly forced to defend against this 2-man push of Jack and Matthew in the bot lane. Having fun watching this interesting game of League of Legends, though, that's for sure. It's going to get to the point for sure that if they're unable to complete the game here, more people getting to full item builds, we're going to see some of these heroes get more and more powerful. We finally see the Veigar picking up a magic item as well. That is going to be excellent for the blue team as he picks up his first damage-dealing item of the game instead of having the Warmogs and some random attack items. We see Logan clearing out the jungle here. Not quite sure why, as he doesn't need more farm. Probably should be giving that over to Lucian. Lucian sitting on 2 items and a red pot here. 4 healing pots with Lucian as well. I would imagine he's sitting on a fair amount of gold. Logan jumping on WD Cypher here, just deleting him in the mid lane. While we did see the Master Yi jump out to a very big start, he's been sitting on 3 items for an exceedingly long time now. We see, was that a solo kill in the top lane? It was! Dominator unstoppable on this Cho'Gath. Alex trying to challenge him. And we see Pumpkin IRL again! Pumpkin IRL with the support Nami. Just doing work there in the top lane. We see a mid lane push by the red team and a top lane push by the blue team. Red team, Alex incessantly pinging the Drake here. hoping to get his team to go and kill it, as that would give them a huge advantage here. We do see the blue team choosing to push the top lane. Dominator, for some reason, backing off here. Blue team going to be able to pick up this blue Drake, which will give them the Ocean Soul here. I'm sorry, the Cloud Soul here, the third Cloud Drake of the game, being very good for them. Dominator pushing again, saying no one can stop me, and that could potentially be true. Unfortunately, everyone is up for the red team here. Nami going to be deleted. Yep. Nami being assassinated, and now we see a lot of damage coming out here. And the Dominator is able to pick up a kill on the Master Yi, just deleting him with the ultimate. God, the scaling on Cho'Gath is silly sometimes. Oh, crazy game we've got going on here. Blue team is going to need to answer the bot lane here. Alex is going to pick up a kill on the Vigar here. Vigar, pretty tanky for a Vigar, but not tanky enough. Alex trying to run down the Lucian. Lucian pretty fast. Yeah, not going to be able to do it. Probably going to go for Baron here. Would like to see a Baron play with Dominator down and Waffle Master down, as well as Pumpkin IRL for the next minute or so. Alex starting up Baron. Red team's got 4 members here. Good decision here by the red team. Knowing that Kayn is bot lane, Kayn not able to contest and potentially steal this away. Baron being picked up by Teemo and the red team. Teemo almost up to 4 items as well. We're seeing 3 items on Ashe, 4 being picked up by the Master Yi. Jax, of course, on full build. 2 items for the Darius. And across from them, most of the heroes are on either full build or 3 or 4 items on the blue team. We do see that fancy Baron buff on the red team here. Only Master Yi not getting the buff here, as he was dead. See the red team cautiously pushing, knowing that if they're able to kill Dominator on the Cho'Gath, they can likely end the game. But not having him dead is going to make it very difficult to end the game against the blue team. Should probably consider pushing the bot lane to get the inhibitor down here, instead of just relentlessly pushing into the mid wave here. Alex spotted on a ward. Let's see how the blue team reacts. Alex making the right decision here down in the bot lane, directing his team as well, saying, let's go push bot, let's go push bot. Knowing that if they down the inhibitor, they'll have a much easier time of being able to get back into the mid lane. A lot of it in League of Legends is utilizing the pressure across the map. So if they're able to create pressure in the bottom lane, that means that the blue team will have to relieve that pressure, and then they'll be able to rotate to one of the other lanes, as you see them doing now, rotating to the top lane. Alex going to the top lane to try and knock out this tower. See a good flash there by Ashe to escape. The tower being destroyed by Alex. We do see a nice stun there by Ashe, kind of delaying the rotation for the blue team. Dominator on top of skills here. Alex deleting the Nami. Alex with a double kill, very quick double kill. Probably not going to be able to get out of here, though. Maybe the game here. Alex picks up the kill. Alex may be able to pick up another kill on Teemo. Does not. Red team does pick up. Red team picks up the tower and the inhibitor, though. Probably worth. WD Cypher still alive here. Not going to be able to pick up the kill on either of these heroes, most likely, though. And Ashe running. Ashe, why are you running? Ashe, turn and fight. The stun being picked up by Logan there on Darius. Probably should return to the base here, as the Vigar alone is not going to be able to defend against 3 inhibitors down. And the game continues. And the game continues. See the Cho'Gath recalling here. A 45-minute game in League of Legends, while not unheard of, is quite long. And we do see all 3 inhibitors down here for the blue team. They do have a hard road ahead. However, if they're able to pick up kills on all the opposing member teams, they will be able to end the game fairly quickly here. See Ash again back in the bot lane pushing. Blue team even having a hard time leaving their base right now with all of these super minions coming in. We see these gigantic minions pushing in the wave every single time. Blue team not being able to leave the base. Ash pushing in here. You see Jax trying to farm more, unsure why. And we see Ash going to get run down here by the Cho'Gath. Oh, just makes it out. Cho'Gath, though, very fast. Ash uses the ultimate. Being slowed there by the Ghosty. Red team potentially waiting for another Drake to spawn here. Still a few minutes left on the spawn. Stalemate. We have a stalemate. One team fight will end the game. Just depends on who that team fight is. They're baiting here. Trying to bait. Unsuccessful bait, though. It does look like Alex is going to be able to get on top of a living trash can Logan here. Does get the revive out of him. Probably going to be able to pick up the kill here pretty easily. Okay, big kill there on the Kayn. Trying to run down the Cho'Gath. They are going to run down the Cho'Gath. They got 5 members here. Cho'Gath's not going to get out of this. He's going to try and take one with him, but it's probably not going to happen. Unable to take him down. The 2 strongest members of the blue team are now down. Most likely this will be the end of the game. We have seen Pumpkin IRL make some outplays before. Oh, both towers are also down here. Jax jumping on them, stunning them, taking out Max. Also taking out Owen. And Pumpkin IRL, too scared to fight, runs back under the turret. I'm going to go ahead and get the next game started.
And with that long League of Legends games finally over, we're going to take a quick break as we get ready for some Overwatch. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Overwatch.
reasons we should be complete. You should be with them, I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Oh, how can't you see? I don't want to slow down in the dark.
Now arriving at Yijang Tower.
Welcome back, everybody. After that pretty long game of League of Legends, we're hopping into some Overwatch gameplay. Of course, Overwatch, a completely different type of game compared to a game like League of Legends. Overwatch, a FPS shooter, or a lot, again, kind of like Valorant. We have a lot of precision aim with our mouse and keyboard. Playing Lijiang Tower. Overwatch has many different maps and different modes, so we're on Lijiang Tower, which is
Are we in space?
Oh, we're not in space, no. We're on some cool high rises up here in this
Oh.
pretty cool city, right? So control is kind of like King of the Hill, where you are facing off against the other team to control one of the points on the map. So on Lijiang Tower, this gray circle right here, I'm kind of circling around right now, needs to be captured by either the blue or the gold team. Whoever does capture it. The what? The yellow team?
The Bastion.
Oh, the Bastion, yeah, of course. So just like in Valorant, where there's agents, we have heroes in this game. There's a lot more heroes in this game than there are Valorant. And so we're going to hop on board with the gold team. Also, Overwatch is made up of of 2 tanks, 2 supports, and 2 damage heroes. And so we'll hop on board with this here as the gold team's McCree.
Yeah, I mean, so capturing the point just basically requires any one team to stand on it with no members of the opposing team also on the point for a certain amount of time. And you can see who controls the point by whose little bar is highlighted up at the top there. Ooh, 3 kills immediately going in the way of the blue team.
Yeah, we see blue team. Oh,
Poor Bastion.
Mason just charging to that Bastion in the corner. This blue team's going to have the ability to capture this point very, very quickly. And you guys see in the middle top of the screen, you'll see a percentage beginning to tick up in percentages. If that hits 100%, that team is going to win. So it's up to the gold team now to hopefully capture this point. But Fizz gets to get the picks on the Reaper. This to be a man-man for the gold team. But you see Mason does have this shatter on the Reinhardt, an ultimate ability that basically throws everyone onto the ground. So you see Mason looking for coalescent shoes from the side of the blue team. Mason looking for a big shatter. I don't know why he hasn't used it yet. To win him the team fight. There it is, does pick up 2. Gonna be able to pick up 2 with that, and I think the blue team will be able to just easily clean up the rest of this gold team here on Lijiang Tower. Actually, Trey's kind of going back and forth. Nah, just kidding. Mason again charging to that Bastion.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
Just a poor robot.
Yeah. Let me turn the audio down real quick. I think it's pretty loud for everyone back at home.
Reinhardt doing a lot of work here at picking up kill after kill.
Yeah, we see the switch on to Torbjorn. Fizz now on Torb, and again, a lot, 3 more ults inside of blue team. Oh, it's also 3 on the gold team as well. So again, ultimate abilities are unique to each hero in the game. Each do specific abilities. They usually do a lot of damage or do something pretty important in the game. There's a Diva Bomb right now. Gonna be able to pick up 2 with that, and Mason is hitting every charge in the game right now. Is able to already pick up another Earth Shatter. Gold team struggling to get out of their spawn here, and again, look on the top hand of the corner, top part of the screen. Blue team at 80% already, so pretty close to getting done with this game. This first round of control, at least. Hop on board with Beachman. He also is playing Reinhardt. Oh, the Shatter picks up 3. Is that charging? Gonna be able to kill the enemy Reinhardt. May ult use. Lucio beat drop use a ton of ultimates being used for every side of the team right now. And with that, blue team's going to be able to stabilize. And I forgot the gold team didn't touch the point. And so since they didn't touch, the blue team's going to pick up the first map here on Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, it was a little bit too little too late from the gold team there, as they were starting to get something going, but they just didn't have enough time to snowball it into any kind of point capture or control on the map. We're going into same map, but each map has 3 different zones that get played out. Well, that can get played out. And so we're going into the second one here. It's going to be a slightly different layout, a slightly different control point setup. Slightly different team compositions going into this round. We're seeing a Widowmaker on the gold side. Youch still yet to pick. I believe he's going with the Mei. Yeah, overall mostly the same from the blue team.
Yeah, this Widowmaker, you know, one of those DPS here that does a lot of damage, but not a lot of health, but a lot more open sights here on this map. So, can they pick off? Oh, almost picked off the Reaper, but actually going to get killed by the Mei.
Unlucky there.
Yeah.
Looked like he had it.
So, main advantage already for the side of this blue team. So, they should be able to easily just run into this gold team. And, wow, Red Barky knocking down 2 of this D.Va very, very quickly. And the rest of gold team just struggling to get away. And yeah, blue team's going to be easily able to clean this one up. Again, that first pick onto the Widowmaker from the blue team really was what opened up that this first team fight. And again, blue team going to be able to be able to control this first control point.
Yeah, blue team is taking control and not really letting go, as they have wiped out almost the entirety of the yellow team, who has now respawned and are looking to take another team fight here.
Oh, the enemy Reinhardt actually gets booped off by Shadowstorm. That's actually massive. Spitz does get the trade onto the Mei though, but with the enemy Reinhardt on the yellow team gone, the blue team's not gonna have a lot to push here with.
Yeah, that's a huge ability to block incoming damage, just evaporated instantly.
Oh, the Reaper ultimate.
What an ultimate there by Reaper.
Yeah, so Matthew or Sin gonna be able to pick up 2 without Reaper ultimate, and yeah, yellow team really struggling here on Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, blue team just has their hands all over this game and are not looking to give up control, as they are not even holding the point. They are just blocking off this first choke point in.
Yeah, to see the Mei wall there, stopping the team from pushing over this bridge. I think Mason here's looking for a big shatter on the Reinhardt. Oh, he gets pinned in the middle of the shatter, so it's gonna cancel it.
And that's gonna get
Mei
off
does
of
get
the
used.
and then dead.
It says, wait, did Shadowstorm just boop off 3 people off the
That's
map?
what it looks like.
I cannot
Does look
believe I
way.
missed that.
That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
I cannot believe I missed that.
Overwatch
Yeah,
not the easiest game to spectate.
No, a lot of
Overwatch is
action going on.
very hard. There is
Yeah.
Ultimate
constantly stuff
available
happening.
again here from Shadowstorm.
Yeah, so Lucio as a healer, but has the ability to boot people off the map. So I'll stay on board with him and see if he can get another boop.
Oh, that's Owen showing off a different name here, not Waffle Master, Shadowstorm.
This is Owen.
Yeah.
Look, as he flicks behind again, he's gonna knock off. Oh, he actually doesn't get any of them.
Yeah, both of
Beat
them
drop
able to
from the
drift back
Lucio.
on those dudes.
This is gonna help keep his team alive, gives them an increased amount of health for a little bit of time. Blue team again, just showing some dominance here as Shadowstorm dancing around the enemy team with Lucio, causing some problems. And with that, blue team gonna pick up the first map. Oh, gold. I guess gold. Guess my things are switched here, but gonna pick up the first map.
Yeah, I mean that was very decisive, as that I guess the gold team just
the 5K?
took control of both.
No,
of
this
those
was
maps.
the. So he goes in and then he uses ultimate here in a second. So picked up 2 with his guns, and then he's gonna shift in and then use his Q and pick up
2 more.
yeah 2
4K.
more.
Impressive.
Yeah. Very, very good play there. Yeah, I mean that was just really, really well executed by the team there, as they basically took control immediately and then never gave it up.
So we'll be hopping into King's Row next.
I think we're gonna sub out
Oh.
one who'd come back. So
Oh, okay.
we had one person coming back, I believe. Yeah,
Okay.
Garrett is gonna be subbing in here, and then we're going to start that game up.
Gotcha. So that was Lijiang Tower, which is a control map. This is another type of game mode. We call this hybrid, which is as the name can be inferred by, that's 2 of the game modes combined: assault and payload, or escort. Sorry, multiple names for it.
And if we have gold picking up another win here, that will be a very quick Overwatch
It'll be a
match.
very quick 2-0 in Overwatch. A lot faster than League of Legends, we can say.
45-minute League of Legends game.
Yeah. One of my favorite maps in Overwatch, King's Row. So what will happen
Yeah,
here
one of
is-
the oldest too.
Yeah. So as we can see, let's see you starting out over here. Whoop, I can go inside. So basically one of the teams will start inside of here. The attacking team, they'll make their way down the street, and they'll need to capture this point right here in the middle of the street. It will pop up here in a second. We'll wait for it. After they capture this point here in the middle of the street, this gate will open, and a payload or a cart will basically come into play, in which they can then push it down the rest of this blue line all the way to the end. So, I guess my colors are reversed, I think.
We've got red
I
versus
mean,
blue.
it
Yeah, the
switches
gold
based
team
on
is
what
actually
side
the
they're on.
blue team.
I can switch that. Let's oop, 1 second. So this needs to go to yellow, and then we can switch this to.
It won't take place until the next game.
Well, you know, things happen sometimes.
That's okay.
It is what it is.
That's okay. So the blue team is actually up 1-0 on the
Yes.
on the gold team.
Yeah. So this team right here, yes.
Yes.
So they are going to be starting on the attacking side.
They both have a Reaper, but the one with the McCree, the team with the McCree.
Yeah.
Yuch on the McCree here. The Quinn on the McCree.
So we see double shield coming out from the side of the gold team, but I think the blue team recognizes, and I talked about this week, that you can walk through shields, right? Shields do not stop you, so they're going to keep pressing the W. Wow, Jinx is going to be able to get that 1 kill onto the Reinhardt, and then, wow, what a charge in, and wow. Oh, he swings
Wow.
away.
Just annihilating them.
Yeah, blue team
that
just
was brutal.
absolutely. You see Mason charge in, opening up a lot of space for the rest of his team. And
Matthew and Easton both picking up a pair there.
yeah. And you see him already pushing up to hopefully even stop them from even contesting the point again. But Mason
Yeah, him-
already has his Earth Shatter within, I think, the first minute of the game.
Yeah. He's
going down though.
Yeah, he went down, but he more than did his job. He prevented the team from even considering being able to push up and stopping the point capture, as this payload is now out with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
You see a kill go on the side of this gold team though. D.Va kind of running backwards, and gold team actually winning that team fight, pushing this blue team back. See the
they
D.Va
are-
and the Ana kind of trapped over here by themselves. Youch though gonna pick up the Mercy, and oh, Matthew on this Reaper gonna cause a lot of damage.
Just doing work.
Yeah, picks up
Oh my
two.
goodness.
And it look like gold team doing a pretty good job. It gets that script just gets flipped very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh,
and another.
Matthew picks up 3. Matthew just put in some work with this Reaper right now. Pretty strong character, not good at range, but up close can deal some serious damage.
Yeah, I mean his damage output at close range is almost unmatched.
I don't know what the yellow team's Reaper was doing there, but does get deleted pretty quickly. Earthshotter still with Mason here. We're gonna stick on board with him. D.Va Bomb comes in. Not gonna pick up
force
anybody.
all of the yellow team. Yeah, but it forces them all back. It makes sure
Yeah.
that they have to move even further back into this defensive line, as they've yet been unable to stop this payload from moving.
Mercial being used. Matthew picks up a couple more. I missed his ultimate there. And you see this D.Va and the rest of this blue team really just pushing in, causing this yellow team not to be able to contest the cart. And with that, yeah, gold team has 5 minutes left on the clock to capture this point. Woo. A lot of time.
Yeah, every time you reach a new sub-objective, so those ticks in that progress bar up at the top, you get a little bit of time put back on the clock. So you'll see they still have like 5.5 minutes to
Wow.
to finish this objective.
charge.
Oh my goodness!
big shatter.
Oh my
Out of
goodness!
Oh, and I just missed it, but the Junkrat ult gets 2 as well.
Quinn picked up 2 there with his ult.
A perfect beat drop out of Owen here to keep the team alive. As you see, they're all really weak, but the beat drop does give them extra shields and extra health to keep them alive. So great team synergy out of this blue team. Oh, the stick from the Tracer comes in, but Reinhardt, being a really tanky character, will not be able to kill him.
Yeah, there are a couple of characters in this game that the stick does not one-shot, and that is Reinhardt. Reinhardt is one of them.
And with that, blue team capture the payload to the final destination with 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
That is unbelievable. That's very, very good, is what
That's
is.
fast.
That's extremely
Yeah,
fast.
that's very fast. It's difficult to do that much faster. yeah, almost never was their cart movement stopped, and yeah, I mean once they got that capture point, they just completely took control of that game. So now the sides are swapped, and the other team is going to be attempting to play the offense, where the other team. What am I trying to say? The other team's going to be playing offense.
They're swapping sides.
That's it. Thank you. Thank you. I was trying my best to figure it out there, but yeah. So people picking characters now. Almost everyone has picked Night Demon 25. Debating a little bit, going with Soldier 76.
Yeah, we see the soldier pick now. So in order for this gold team to win, they're also going to need to be able to push the cart all the way to where the blue team did. But if the blue team can hold them before that with the time on with the time on the clock, then they will be the winners of this. So we'll hop on board the gold team as they are the attacking team.
Can you guys? We see an Echo here. Can you guys tell me a little bit about the Echo hero?
Yeah, so Echo is one of the newest heroes in the game. Was added to the game, say about a month or so ago. She is a DPS character. She can fly in the game, which is pretty interesting. She has the ability to fly. Her ultimate ability is pretty neat, where she can basically make a mirror image of one of the enemy heroes on the other team, and gets their ultimate very quickly. So you can see her in the air right there. Does a lot. She's right in front of the enemy team, and she just takes down the Reinhardt. Does a lot of damage. And also very mobile. You see the gold team kind of backing up here. Oh, was Roadhog kind of going in here and knocked down again by Matthew. We'll hop on board with Matthew here, who's playing again. Like I said, Echo being able to fly.
Yeah, I don't know a ton about her. I haven't really followed too much of what she is able to do. I know she can use her ultimate to copy other heroes' abilities and fly. So that's about the extent of my knowledge about the character. And I know that she's apparently quite good. So
indeed, she is. Gold team really struggling to get past his first choke of the game. Kills all going in favor of blue team here. And blue team, all they need to do is sit here right at this choke point. And gold team needs to be the one to start the aggression, right? Since they're the ones who need to capture this first point on King's Row. Someone is on point, though. Oh, yeah, and the Arna's going to be able to delete her pretty quickly. Mason with this Earth Shatter. Let's hop on board with the Pharah here. He also has Roger. I don't know who Youch is.
Youch is Quinn. So Quinn on the Pharah here.
Quinn on Pharah. B-drop used for this blue team here. He has a self-destruct going in. I don't know if I should have picked up one. Roadhog using his ult, kind of backed in this corner, not going to be able to get anybody. And the gold team, 2 minutes only left in order to capture this first point before blue team will take this one all the way. We'll stay on board with Quinn. I'm sorry, go ahead, Charlie.
Oh, no, you're fine. They need to capture this point within 2 minutes in order to get the payload unlocked, and then they need to drive the payload all the way to the end, and that'll force this game into extra rounds.
I'll stay on board with Quinn here. He's going for a cheeky flank here as he has his this barrage on the far, which does a lot of damage. So we'll stay on board with him, looking for the perfect opportunity, uses it perfectly, and picks up 2. He's going to stop this push from the gold team. Man,
would have been able, picks up a third. Would have been able to pick up more, but could do damage through the enemy team's spawn.
Yeah, the spawn doors stop you from just going in there and spawn killing them over and over again. So this blue team doing a great job. Let's see who else has no ultimates on the board here. Oh, he's coming back from spawn. Stay on board with Echo here. Ana getting a pill on the Pharah. Again, that Echo does a really good job of burning shields in this game. One of her main abilities. Oh, and that beam.
Wow.
Well, how that beam works is if you are under 50% health, that beam does way more damage. So Echo is always trying to focus the heroes with less amount of health, as she can delete them pretty quickly. Oh, Spid is going to use his ultimate, but not going to get much value out of it since he's all by himself. The Brig going to get bullied here by the rest of the blue team. And with 40 seconds left on the clock, the gold team really only has about 1 or 2 more pushes here. But with no ultimates on the board, I'm a little skeptical if they'll be able to do this.
It's going to be interesting to see whether they'll be able to pull it off.
3 ults on the side of the blue team. Earth Shatter, Self-Destruct, and Echo's Mirror Image. Wait, the Lucio picks up 1. B-drop comes in. You see Echo using her Mirror Image to copy, and with the increased ult charge, she's about to already have Earthshatter. Earthshatter used and kills the Roadhog and the rest of. Oh!
Through
the double
that
fire
spawn.
strike through spawn, and Matthew picks him up through the spawn door. And with
Oh.
that, that's gonna be GG as the blue team.
I'm curious to see the play of the game here.
That might have been it.
That was interesting.
All right, that was a good one.
Let's see play of the game here. Ah, it is. This has to be it. Echo gonna use her ultimate. Yep, to copy the Reinhardt. Gonna fire strike, kill the Reinhardt. Gonna charge in, slam the Roadhog up against the wall. Get the ultimate, press Q, then fire strike through the spawn doors and pick up another 2. Man, that's a play right there.
Oh, that's a play and a half.
But with that, Overwatch is now done. We'll take a quick break and we'll hop into some Hearthstone.
Trying to be every man you saw in me, but in my eyes I just flicker out and blur like ghosts. Before I go, I know. Can you show me a miracle? I wish I'd stay the night, but I've got to go to America. This could take a while. He's any time that I come alive, and isn't this love from the dawn? And so I'll go, so I'll come.
some other folks who are currently competing, and then we'll come back and check up on Mason's game here in a few minutes. So let's go ahead and jump in with Tyler here and see how he's doing. So Tyler Red Barking, we did see him carry one of the games earlier in Valorant, and we see Tyler currently sitting with 5 units, 2 Murlocs, a Beast, a hero that gives Divine Shield, and then a Death Rattle minion. And he is currently fighting against Mason.
Well, look at that.
So they're queued up together in the same game here. And we're going to go ahead and see Tyler take this fight against Mason with 1 unit left alive, dealing 3 damage to Mason. Now, 3 damage, not too much early on in the game, but we do see that it will add up later, and the higher tiers, the higher minions we get, we are going to be able to deal more damage. So we see Tyler selling the Beast here. Unsure what he's going to try and pick up here. His unit here is, his hero unit is Shutterwalk, and the hero power is whenever he has a battle cry, the next battle cry triggers twice. I would like to see him pick up this Murloc here as well. We'll see what he decides to do. Does not pick up the Murloc, decides instead to roll. Would like to see him pick up the spawn of the Zoth here with a double sell. Instead, does nothing. Potentially could have been a better turn from Tyler, but as we said, there are students that are learning the game here still, so that is perfectly fine. We'll see what happens in the combat here. So he's going to fight against Pyramid, one of the people who are not on his team. So he is playing with Mason. However, they're not playing together. They're playing against each other. And we see him playing a couple of different dragons here. No real synergy, so hopefully we'll see this be a pickup win for, yes, we see Tyler picking up another win here with Shutterwalk, so dealing 3 damage to the player that was in first place. We'll see what he's offered here, and we'll see what he decides to do, and then we will go ahead and switch and spectate a couple other folks. So he's got, doesn't have a real good amount of units that he's offered here. He's offered 4 1-star units. I like the upgrade here. Good decision by Tyler. Potentially, he could look to sell a unit and buy one of these stronger 2-star units. None of them are horribly enticing right now. The Murloc is probably the best one that he's got available here. He did sell the pair that he had available to himself. Would have liked to see him maybe keep the pair and instead sell off either the Rabid Saralisk or the Selfless Hero. This being the Rabid Saralisk and this being the Selfless Hero. So we'll see what happens with this combat here for Tyler, and then we'll jump out and we'll spectate one of our other competitors here. So we've got both Jacob and Talus is Jack competing in some games right now, and we will see how they are doing.
So when it comes to building, your hands in Hearthstone, why do you, isn't it important to build the same type of units in a game like this?
So typically it is, but in the early game, you're not often offered the same units consistently. So typically you just buy the strongest units that are possible. Really unfortunate attacks here for Tyler too. So he is going to take a fair amount of damage here. It's going to take 8 damage here from the Alex Straza hero. So we're going to go ahead and bounce out here. We'll come back in a couple minutes to see how he is doing, but we're going to go ahead and jump aboard with... Oh, what happened, game? Having a lot of issues with Hearthstone today. We appear to be frozen with a spaceship. I'll go ahead and exit out, and we will enter again. Thank you, Hearthstone. Hearthstone, not usually a game known for its technical problems, but
it's a pretty simple game.
Yeah, for some reason today we are experiencing some odd bug issues with Spectator. We are back from our adventures. Thank you, Tavern Keep. We will not be playing that. Instead, let's go ahead and jump aboard with Jacob and see how he's doing here.
Already down to 14 health, Nate.
He is already down to 14 health. Let's see if he is playing with another one with our... Oh, he is actually playing with Talus here. So they're Jack and I believe this is Jaden, correct? I think Jacob is Jaden here. Playing together here. So does look like Talus is doing pretty well here. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's going to take a boatload of damage here. see how the combat plays out. There is definitely some randomness to this game as well, where you don't really control the direction of the attacks here. They're all random. The only thing that you control is the order in which your units attack. He does take 11 damage here, so we'll see how he decides to work this next turn here. So he's offered a pair. He's also offered an additional dragon. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of synergy here. Very difficult turn here for him. And he is going to be fighting up against Talus, which is Jack as well. So we'll see what happens here.
What student comes out on top?
Which student will come out on top? So we see the Murloc being purchased, and we see Wax Rider, Tog Waggle being purchased as well. The one thing to note about Pyramid here is that he actually plays very differently than some of the other heroes. His hero power, Brick by Brick, allows you to give 4 health to a random minion. His strategy often is very different because you're only going to want to hold 1 minion for the first little bit of the game, buffing its health immensely before playing other units. It does look like that hero power has been utilized once here on the Scallywag. Would have liked to see that hero power maybe be utilized more often. That could have helped him build up a lot more health on his units. But we've got about 5 seconds left before we see the fight between these two gentlemen, and we will see how it plays out.
You're doing great out there.
Student versus student.
We do. Okay, we see a mech strategy coming out from Jack. It does look like his mechs are going to be a little bit too strong. Oh, it's definitely too strong for Jaden to deal with here. And unfortunately, with that, 10 damage is going to be dealt, and Pyramid is out of the match. He's free to queue up into another match here. And we'll go ahead and jump out of spectator mode here. Hopefully we don't bug out.
Wow, don't take it too hard.
We didn't take it too hard, Bob. Don't worry. And we'll go ahead and jump aboard with Jack here and see how he's doing. He did just knock Jaden out of the event. Oh, it does pick up a very strong unit. We didn't actually quite see the animation there, but this unit allows you to give Divine Shield. It is actually this unit. Divine Shield and Taunt to one of your mechs. Always a great pickup here. And he's presented with 2 mechs. He could potentially sell the Deck Swabby and purchase another mech here. Not a bad decision, if I do say so myself. Let's see what he decides to do.
You keep talking about doubles, Nate. What does that mean?
So there in this game, if you have 3 of the same, so if you have three of a kind, basically, 3 of the same minion, they combine and form a much stronger unit. So they essentially are called a golden unit. They double in power, they double in health, and in addition to that, when you create a triple or a golden unit, you are able to discover a unit from 1 tier stronger than you currently are. Very, very long description there. So essentially, you make a stronger unit, you combine units to make a stronger unit, and for example here, Jack is on Tavern 4. He would discover a 5-star unit. So very powerful for him. He actually has 2 micro machines here. Being able to pick up a 3rd micro machine would be very powerful for his strategy. He's quite strong here. A lot of this is going to come down to a little bit of RNG depending on how these attacks go for him. Oh, that's a very unfortunate hit for him. He is going to be able to pick up this fight, though. Mech strategy with the hero power that gives all of the mechs +1/+1. Good decision coming out from Jack here. Actually in 2nd place for this game, too. And he does pick up the triple. Would like to see him upgrade the Tavern tier and buy the triple here. Let's see what he decides to do. Works out perfectly. Nice. Good decision coming out from Jack there. And he comes out with a 25-12. Let's see what he discovers.
That's wild.
It is wild. All right. He does discover another mech here. The Foe Reaper. Very good mech. Would like to see him pick up that Foe Reaper. Nice. The Foe Reaper should be played on the left-hand side of the board here as well, because you always want the Foe Reaper to attack first. It has a unique ability that allows it to damage other minions next to minions that it attacks. So You usually want these minions to attack first, possibly second, as they are able to deal massive amounts of damage to multiple units. So I would like to see that Foe Reaper positioned first, and then in the following turns, perhaps Jack will be able to find some way to buff it with other mechs. Mechs do have a lot of buff strategies, providing Divine Shield, providing attack to other mech units as well. So would like to see Jack move that Foe Reaper to the front. We're not going to see it, but potentially it might survive to make an attack. We'll see. Ooh,
Wow.
his opponent here, incredibly strong. Definitely would have liked to see that Foe Reaper be able to attack first. Foe Reaper may be able to... No, unfortunate. He's not going to be dead here, but he's going to take a significant chunk of damage from the Ariana here. 16 damage, moving him from 2nd place all the way down to 6th place here. 7th place. 5th place. Sorry, I can't add. So none of these units are particularly good for Jack, unfortunately. There's no mechs, there's no synergy, there's no buffs. Makes a good roll here. So, again, not a whole lot of units. Does decide to upgrade to Tavern Tier 6. Very risky here. Very, very risky move upgrading to Tavern Tier 6. He is fighting against the person who's in last place, so potentially that could work out for him. We'll see how it goes. He does have a couple of units that are very strong, and if he is on Tavern Tier 6 and he's able to pick up a couple of strong units next turn, that may work out very well for his advantage. So we can see the other heroes here. Tavern Tier 5, Tavern Tier 5, Tavern Tier 4, Tavern Tier 5, and then alone on Tavern Tier 6 is Jack. So potentially making this move, if he wins this next fight, he may be able to come out ahead because he can purchase stronger units than some of the other competitors. We will see. We'll stay aboard with him for this fight, and then we will go ahead and spectate a few other people. We'll give it about another 15 minutes or so here on Hearthstone, and then we're going to be moving to Fortnite. Curious to see. Would still like to see that the Foe Reaper be moved to the left.
He moved it more to the left at least.
He did.
It's not all the way to the left.
Most likely it'll get off an attack here, third. You do definitely want it to attack first, though. Sometimes second. Second could be okay. So in this instance, I definitely would have liked it to attack first. Although, we do see a fairly strong likelihood of Jack coming out on top here. Yep. Now we're going to see Jack actually ending the Curator here, dealing 12 damage to him.
Knock him out.
Yep, knocking him out. Also, important to talk about in this game is placement. So anything 4th and above is considered a win here. Oh my gosh, the Amalgam being offered to Jack here. Very strong unit. Should definitely pick up the Amalgam. Even consider picking up the Poison here as well. The Poison, because the Amalgam is an interesting unit. It's considered every type of unit in the game. So it's a mech. Does not pick it up. May not know that that is actually a thing that he can do. This is not a good unit, Iron Sensei. Jack's going to pick it up anyway. Would like to see a potential roll here for an additional unit. Jack sells the bomb. Not a bad pickup. He's offered the Divine Shield Deflectobot here, which is a very strong unit here. He's going to have a decision to make here. The Deflectobot is very good, but it's really only good when you have minions that spawn other minions. And Jack did just sell the only other minion that spawns mechs. So Deflectobot not going to be all that great for him here. We do see another roll coming out of Jack. There's no reason to pick up the Kaboom Bot now. He does have 3 Divine Shield minions that are pretty big, so that should work out for him. The Foe Reaper could potentially carry him, as could the Amalgam. We'll see how it works out.
I think you can win this thing.
But he is top 4, so he
is
did
top 4.
technically win.
Yeah, this is technically a win for Jack here. Ooh, Dragon strategy coming out here from his opponent. Unfortunately, this is going to end Jack's run here. Not quite going to be strong enough. Almost, but not quite. As George the Fallen, too many Divine Shields and Dragons, dealing 20 damage. But Jack ends in 4th place. That counts as a win. Good game for Jack. We'll go ahead and jump out of spectator mode. We'll come back and let's see if the game is still going on for Mason. And then we'll come down and watch Quinn as well.
Looks like he's...
Oh, Mason is waiting for the next game. Not sure what happened with their game. We'll go ahead and come in and watch Quinn as well. Oh, we have another bug. Thank you, Hearthstone.
Only the 3rd time we've had a restart Hearthstone?
Never seen that bug before in my entire life, but today we've seen it 3 times. Unsure why.
It's just the day.
Yeah, it's the day for bugs. Discord hasn't gone down.
That's true.
No
Discord
server
has
problems
stayed
so
up.
far. I suppose we still have one more game to go, so we will see. So let's go ahead and jump in. Oh,
He's making a deck.
He's making a deck here, so we're unable to spectate Quinn right now. We'll come back and check out what is going on here.
Looks like Jack is the only one, but he just died though.
Jack did just die, so
Looks like we're waiting.
we'll see what happens. We'll wait a couple minutes here. We'll see if a few of them are able to jump into a game for us to see. Does look like Mason and Tyler just queued up again. And we'll go ahead and jump in and watch them for a couple minutes here. So let's go ahead. It actually loaded. Thank you, Hearthstone. Good job. Fantastic.
go.
Wonderful. All right. Oh, so we're still in hero select here. So we're going to get to see which hero Mason decides here. Both heroes that he was offered there are fairly strong. So Elise's hero power that he picked up here, every time that he upgrades the Tavern tier, he gets a... It's called I guess it's a map is what her hero power is. The map allows you to pay 3 gold to discover a minion. Immediately, this doesn't seem that good because you normally pay 3 gold anyway for a minion. However, it has a lot of hidden power because it's very difficult to find the minion that you want through rolling or randomness. But when you're able to discover a minion from that tier, you have a much higher chance at getting what you want. So,
I think he is in game also with... Yeah,
he is. He's queued up with Tyler. And Tyler actually playing as, in my opinion, one of the more powerful heroes in the game currently. And Dormu, can't speak. Dormu essentially allowing you to get a free gold every turn, which is very, very strong as the game plays out. Both heroes are viable. I would say that the one thing that is good about Hearthstone Battlegrounds is all the heroes are viable. There are some that are a little bit stronger than others, but none of them are really, truly terrible. So we're going to see Mason picked up a pirate that has a death rattle that spawns another little pirate. And he attacks into the divine shield of the other hero, and they tie in damage here. So most likely going to see a tavern upgrade here on Tavern 2. For Mason. Typically the strongest thing that you can do on... Yes, good play coming out here from Mason. We also see that Tyler upgrades his tavern. He has 1 dragon, which is most likely this taunt dragon here. And as he was able to deal damage to the archvillain Rafam. So now we see that Mason's able to pick up this recruitment map. He will be able to play that next turn if he wishes, or he can save it and play it later. So Rafam is a very interesting hero as well. He's got a hero power that he presses it, and the first minion that he kills, he steals a copy of it. So he killed Mason's pirate, therefore he has a second pirate now. There are some decent minions here from that Mason's seeing. This 3/3 taunt is not bad. Mason also has the opportunity to use his recruitment map here. Ooh, the South Sea Captain actually really strong.
Could build pirates here.
Yeah.
Not enough gold though.
Not enough gold to pick up another one. He could potentially roll here for additional pirates. Probably a good move. Get rolled again really quickly. He decides to freeze for, I think he sees the demon strategy there, so I think he wants to buy the demons.
should come on top here.
Yeah, he's definitely going to come out on top here, and he's going to deal 5 damage to the opponent here. 2 damage from himself, 2 damage from the South Sea Captain, and 1 from the little pirate on a inflatable raft, I think.
Out there. Keep up the pressure.
So I believe this was a freeze, noticing that the Wrathweaver and 2 demons allows the Wrathweaver to get big. That is a perfectly viable strategy. You can go demons. We'll see what he chooses to do here. We do see Tyler sitting on dragons as well. We see a roll. He does pick up another pirate here. Probably not a bad buy. Unfortunate he's not able to pick up 2 minions here, but hopefully it works out for him. Unfortunately, not seeing great minions here, but that's okay. He doesn't necessarily need to freeze here. Would like to see him move the smaller pirate to the front and allow the buff pirate to be in the back. Let's see what happens.
You're doing great out there.
All right. So the randomness in this game also, as I mentioned earlier, some of it is in what attacks first. So if you and your opponent each have the same number of units like we saw there, that Mason had 3 units and the person across from him has 3 units, it's random as to who attacks first.
Keep up the pressure.
So the best play here is most likely to upgrade into Tavern Tier 3 and then use his recruitment map to potentially get another pirate for some more synergy here. Decides to roll, does find a pirate.
He can't upgrade his tavern now, though.
He cannot. He should probably buy another unit here just because the gold works out, though. Decides to roll. No good units here. See if he decides to roll again. Oh, and there is a triple here. I would like to see a freeze for this, and then a upgrade buy next turn.
Is he gonna do it?
Oh, he doesn't take the
What?
freeze. He
doesn't
passes
freeze.
up on the triple.
Oh no.
Unsure.
Maybe he didn't recognize that he had.
Might have not seen
two
it there.
doubles.
Possible. Might have not seen it. So he's actually fighting against Tyler here. Tyler fairly strong. Taking out his buff unit, that's really going to hurt.
Oh my.
Tyler, pretty good synergy here with the dragons and the bombs. Able to deal a pretty significant chunk of damage to Mason. All right, we're going to jump out of Mason and Tyler's game here real quick, and then we will come back. And this time we'll make sure we see them at the end. Yeah, we'll come back in a minute or two. We're going to check in on Jack here and see how he's doing, and then we'll come back and be on board with our other 2 folks here. So we see Jack playing. Actually, he's playing Sir Finley here, but Sir Finley's hero power is that it steals a hero power from another hero. So he's actually playing the same hero that Tyler was playing here. Playing somewhat of a dragon-focused synergy, but only 2 dragons here does not necessarily make the red whelp all that strong. Getting fairly lucky in the hits here. That was a very unfortunate hit. Going to go ahead and lose this fight to Deathwing, who has an interesting hero power, buffing other minions as they attack. Only dealing 5 damage to Jack, though. So let's see what he decides to do here. No great opportunity to buy additional dragons here, which is unfortunate. So again, not seeing any dragons. We are seeing a little bit of synergy with the unit that he has in the Khadgar and the unit that spawns something. He does decide to buy the other dragon. Probably a good call. And then would like to maybe see a roll here. The Spawn of the South is a decent pickup. Could potentially roll for another dragon as well. Decides to buy the Rat Pack. Interesting buy. Rat Pack is a strong unit, but typically only early on in the game. Would like to see Jack move the 2 Glyph Guardians to the left, as it's very important that they're able to attack. When they attack, they double they double their attack. So essentially this 3-5 becomes a 6-5, this 2-4 becomes a 4-4, making them much more powerful. But only if they can attack, not when they are attacked. Let's see how this combat plays out for Jack.
Going up against the last place person.
He is, yeah. He should be doing well
You
here.
can win this thing.
Gets a banana.
He does have a golden whelp too, which should allow him to spread damage around. Actually, the guy in last place here, fairly strong.
Well,
Not going to be able to kill Jack for sure here, but definitely going to be able to deal significant damage to him. Ooh, very unfortunate hit there. Jack taking 9 damage here. I think deceptive here because this hero has been dealing a lot of damage to himself.
How's it going out there?
We see not a lot of great units presented to Jack here, unfortunately. Would like to see him probably upgrading is not bad. He's got a roll here. Got some great mechs, but no synergy with his strategy. Not really, anyway. Could do some significant sell-offs here for the Anoia module as well as the other 2 mechs. Would potentially like to see that come out here from Jack. He is fighting against the dead guy, though, so that does give him an advantage here. So we're going to go ahead and jump out here, and we'll see how Tyler and Mason's game is going before we call it done for Hearthstone today. Let's go ahead and jump aboard with Tyler and see how he's doing here. He was doing pretty well before. He was playing that dragon strategy with some mechs. So he actually triples up on the beast. 18-14.
Boy.
Very big boy here.
Huge.
And discovers a 5-drop as well. So let's see what he gets off the 5-drop. Some interesting minions. None really play into his strategy. Baron Rivendare is always a good minion. Allows Death Rattles to trigger twice. Wow, I can't talk. Has anti-synergy with the beast, but not that bad. The beast is a interesting unit in that when it dies, it summons a minion for your opponent. Not the strongest, but it has a lot of health and attack. Tyler does decide to pick up the 2 Bolivars. Oh, and he's presented with a triple here as well. Could potentially pick up the triple if he wanted to, or he could freeze it for the next turn. I really like the freeze, and then he's able to pick up the Gold Gruber on top of that. So he'd be able to triple, buy the Gold Gruber, and then even potentially pick up another triple here. Really want to see the freeze come out here from Tyler. Press that freeze button. Come on,
we
Tyler.
can't do it for him.
Press the freeze button.
Maybe he can, if we say it enough.
Press the freeze button, Tyler.
He'll hear us on stream.
Press
maybe.
the freeze button. Freeze, Tyler, freeze. Freeze! Tyler, please freeze. Please freeze it. Oh, no.
Didn't do it.
No. Oh, my gosh. No, maybe he's unaware of what the freeze button does. I'm pretty sure we covered this in class.
We talked about it for sure.
No. So unfortunate. It's going to take a lot of damage here, too. The beast's going to do some work for him here, but it's not going to be enough here.
And that death rattle kind of
Yeah,
him in the butt there.
Ah,
Not too much. Too damage.
Yeah, the death rattles from the bombs were good with Baron, so really would have liked to see that freeze, though. Could have been real big. He is presented with another triple, though, so I would like to see him pick up the triple here. You can do it, Tyler. You can do it. Pick up the triple.
Oh my.
I can't buy it for you, but I can see it. Come down here and see how Mason's doing. Mason is currently playing Pirates.
Wait, he did it.
He got it. He got it. Okay. So the other consideration here is to pick up the Anoia module and place it on top of the Kaboom bot. He is actually presented with Razor Gore too. Could be really great for his strategy if he's going to try and play dragons here. Does pick up the Razor Gore. Could pick up the Anoia module as well, or could potentially roll. Wouldn't mind seeing the roll here. As these dragons, the 3 on the right, are not particularly great. Let's see what he decides to do. Still has 36 seconds and 7 gold left. Decides to roll.
Okay.
No great minions here for him, unfortunately. Could potentially pick up a triple Bolivar, which would be great for him. Decides to upgrade. I like the upgrade here. Not sure what he's freezing
Now
for.
he freezes, Nate.
Yeah, he does know how the button works. Does know how the button works. I would like to probably see 2 of the dragons being sold off here to play the 2 Bolivars, because he is playing up against the first place guy here. He's only on Tavern 3, so potentially not doing that strong, but we'll see. He's holding the 2 Bolivars.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Razorgore has an interesting ability that every turn for as many dragons as you have on the board, it grows. I do see that this hero already has Mama Bear, very, very strong. May end up actually killing
Oh no.
Tyler here. It's going to be close. 19.
Oh, one
Tyler
health.
lives with 1 health.
Squeaks by.
All right, let's go see how Mason's doing real quick.
I've got some fresh recruits.
Unsure what this freeze was for, but we'll see. Let's go jump aboard with Mason here. We'll see what happens with this game, and then we're going to go ahead and jump to Fortnite. Oh, we do see Mason with the gold Gruber here and a gold unit. Has 10 gold here, has the opportunity to pick up a pirate, probably too late for the salty looter. He's also facing the same guy that just nearly killed Tyler. Unfortunate for him. Does decide to pick up the pirate here. Let's see. I'd like to see a roll for more pirates potentially. We see an upgrade. So gutsy. Let's see what he gets here. Does pick up Captain Hogger, but unable to buy any additional units, so cannot utilize his ability here. Captain Hogger, very interesting unit. When you buy a pirate, gaining a gold every turn, so can potentially generate immense amounts of gold. Does pick up instead the Sneed's Old Shredder, which I do like here, and then can hold the Salty Looter until he maybe can pick up more pirates here. We'll see what happens here. Maybe the last turn for both Mason and Tyler. Both of them aggressively leveling to Tavern Tier 5, though.
I think you can win this thing.
So we did see Mason carrying an Overwatch game, Tyler carrying a Valorant game. I'm not sure if
They're going to carry a
they're not
Hearthstone.
carrying the Hearthstone game here.
That's
It's
okay.
unfortunate.
You know, sadly,
Can't carry every game.
yeah, sadly you can't use your mouse to aim well in Hearthstone.
there's no
that doesn't
aiming.
help you.
No. Oh, wow. Unfortunate there.
I think that's going to do it.
That is definitely going to do it here. We'll see what happens with Tyler. See if Tyler also, if he manages to live. Mason, unfortunately, is going to take a huge chunk of damage. 22, ending his run here. Tyler also unable to survive, so that'll do it for us in Hearthstone. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to head into Fortnite here in a couple minutes.
8 players, but
Plans, we're gonna get it, 'cause I got your hand in mine. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Highs and lows, open and low. Is that I'm gonna follow you wherever you go. Walking backwards, losing focus. Slip so slow we didn't notice. Never read the warning signs. But it doesn't matter where we're headed. Made our plans, we're gonna get it. 'Cause I got your hand in mine. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Highs and lows, all that I know is that I'm gonna follow you wherever you go. Wherever you go, my dear, need you the most. And I wanna know, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I feel you on the edge of my life. Driving a perfect wedge straight into my mind. Come out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the drinking and smoking yourself. Don't even wanna try. Make room for somebody else. Oh, I just wanna hide out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a We tried everything we could, but you know it's never that easy. I tried in every way to let you know my feelings always get in the way. You know, 'cause you can see through me. I tried but never got far enough. I'd do anything to have you back again.
And we are back. We are hopping on board with Easton, hopping to his solo game right now. Fortnite, one of the fan favorites this week. Here are, I think, throughout the week we've been, talking about new games, and a lot of them maybe haven't played Hearthstone or Rocket League, but Fortnite was the game that every single one of the campers have played this week. So
Yeah, pretty impressive actually, right? That you get find a game or any game that every single student, when we've got 20 plus, has played.
right, absolutely.
Yeah. Most of the other games we had about half of them, or a quarter or so had been played, but finding Fortnite had been played by every single camper, very impressive.
Yeah, Fortnite, of course, a popular game. 350 million accounts worldwide, and 3.3 billion hours were played in the month of April this year.
Impressive.
So a lot. So actually, these are marauders. These aren't actually real players. They're bots of the game. So if you kill them, you'll get some great loot. So Easton is also playing solo. So he's playing by himself up against only 36 people left in his lobby. So if he kills these marauders, he needs to finish off this guy. Yeah, Easton showing off some pretty good building skills there, showing that, in Fortnite, obviously, you can build by using the codes that you have, and you can edit those buildings to do some cool stuff like you just saw him do.
Four Marauders, none of them able to take him down there.
Well, they are actually pretty good, though. There are bigger groups of Marauders that aren't just groups of 4. So they're dropping some minis here, which will be pretty good for him. We joined late, so we didn't know if he got any kills or not yet, but he actually is getting shot at, but Easton quickly using his builds, using that ramp to build, block those bullets.
For reference, he does not have kills. You can see the number of kills he'll have in the upper right-hand corner just below the mini-map with the little target.
We learned last week that it's bugged, and so
Oh,
in the spectator,
never mind.
We left someone join back, and we knew we saw him get a kill, and the thing said he had 0, so...
well, never mind
Fortnite
then.
spectator is not incredible. I'll say that the most. So.
Yeah, you have to watch them get the kill.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, there you go. My apologies.
No worries, no worries. But yeah, 29 only left in the lobby. Fortnite lobbies have 100 people. Have 100 people, and so 28 already on the map. We can press M, and you can see, wow, 28 remain, and there's only we're only starting on our first zones. That a lot of people have died pretty early on.
That's a very quick kind of calling there to start the game. Maybe everyone landing in the middle of the map trying to fight it out.
As you can see on the minimap, Easton's this white arrow on the top of the map here. You can see he kind of landed pretty far away from everyone else. He needs to work his way towards this white circle to be in the safe zone as that storm or that purple out thing on the outside continues to move its way in. Yeah, so Easton's going to be going towards this, what's the word? Is it a whirlpool?
Looks like a whirlpool.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's going to spit him out, and so he can use his glider to glide and get some speed and move as the storm is coming in.
Looked like his character model was going to drown.
There is a helicopter, yes. There is an enemy plane there. Is Easton going to go for this?
Looks like he
This
is.
would be wild.
It's aggressive.
Oh, this would be wild.
This is aggressive, but he might just...
Oh, I do like it, though.
He's going to go for the other whirlpool to get some more height to use his glider again. I think he's going to follow this this helicopter all the way in and hopefully try and take him out.
I'd like to see what happens here. I like to play aggressive.
Yeah. Violence, speed, and momentum, I think is the name of the game Easton is playing.
Fortnite a little less speed than some of the other
battle royales,
but speed in the building for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's where all the speed comes in. I am not as good as building as most of these students are, and so
Sure.
again, go in for chests. These are located all around the map. Usually give you better items, and so you can always upgrade. As you see, that gun was green. There are blue, there are purple, and even hopefully you'll find them, the orange ones, and they do more damage. So you can see Easton's constantly looking for better equipment, so he can, be on top when he runs into somebody else on the map.
Loading up on bullets there.
Mm-hmm. looking pretty good. Of course, on the bottom right-hand side of the screen, you can see 3 different icons, some wood, brick, and metal. Those are materials or mats, and you can use those to build. As you've seen, Easton has made a ramp and made some walls earlier on. To build those items, you do need materials. So as you see, he's breaking this rock. That's going to give you brick. And so always important in the game to have enough materials just in case you get into a long fight. If you do run out of materials, that could be the deciding factor if you win a fight or not.
Interesting.
So, of course, just going on with looting. Pretty quiet. He is in the safe zone, though, so that is good, but only 19 others remain. He does see some supply drops out there in the distance, those balloons falling down.
Pretty far away, though.
Yeah, pretty far, but will he opt to go for? I think he's going to. His kit or his items down below aren't the best. Has an AR, has a good RPG, 2 med kits, and some minis, which is good, but the shotgun and the AR aren't the best. Oh, finds a better chest. Is going to upgrade his shotgun like I was talking about. Went from blue to green. Finds some chug splashes, would get him all the way up to max health. And so got a little bit of upgrade there. I'd like to see Easton get into a fight here. It's not that he's not trying to, as we saw him running at that helicopter, flying towards it. Yeah. But, Fortnite, it is random. Not everyone's going to be in the same spot. And so we'll see what he opts to do. Charlie, how much Fortnite have you played in your time?
I don't have a specific number of hours, but I've played a good amount. I played a lot more earlier on in the game's lifespan, and then I, slowly stopped playing as other games sort of took my interest. But I feel like I have a good understanding of the game's mechanics and what like the meta looks for. I'm just not very good at building.
The mechanical part, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, this is not Fishing Simulator. This was added in this season where you can fish for items if you have a fishing rod. So he's going to find a blue hunting rifle. He's going to keep going here. He's hopefully to pull out something good here. Again, the RNG factor. Gonna
slurp fish.
A slurp fish that does give you more shields. Gonna pull out. So the purple ones give you shields. And the green ones give you health. I don't know if he's gonna. Actually, he is gonna opt to have them. Okay, interesting pick. Instead of having the med kits, having the slurp fish here to help him out. Med kits do take a long time to go off. I don't know the exact time, but there is a time for it to use it, while the fish have a lot shorter of a cooldown. So yeah, gonna opt to get rid of his minis and his. Oh, he's just gonna throw it. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the play was there, but
hiding it.
And then just gets rid of the. So yeah, I guess he was hiding. I didn't think about that. 14 remain, and still not a lot of action for Easton yet.
Does see the supply crate. Could potentially go for it.
Could go for it. It is in zone. We'll see. The zone. Wow. Okay, so Easton, again, is pretty far away from it. This next safe zone is actually all in the water here, so I'm interested to see how this one will play out. Gonna have to do a lot of building to keep yourself out of the water there. But yeah, he's going to opt to go for the supply drop. Don't know what he's going to want to go for here. Could get for better items, some better assault rifles. But does see some towers, see some buildings off to the left-hand side over there. Could be somebody there, or there could be some old builds from a while ago. But this is uncontested.
We hope.
We hope so, yeah. Does find a launch pad is good. It does find a heavy sniper rifle. Gonna opt not to use it. That's okay. Some players like to use different guns than others. Some may like to snipe. Some like to use assault rifles. But as you hear that sound, the zone's coming in. He's probably have to use his launch pad to get out of here. I don't know if he's going to have time.
He's going for it.
He's going for it. I mean, the storm does not kill you automatically. It kind of takes away your health slowly at time. It does get 2 launch pads. One of the better items in the game. So he's probably going to opt to build a ramp here and go way up into the air. And then going to use that, place that launch pad down. What that launch pad's going to do, it's kind of like that whirlpool where it's shut him up in the air. He's going to use the launch pad to shoot himself into the air to hopefully get out of this storm.
He's just outrunning it for now.
He could for now, but it is going to catch up to him. Unless he... Let's see what he opts to do here. Yeah. And there's the launch pad. Smart play by Easton. We'll see the zone is decently far away, but he'll make it just fine. Only 12 other players remain, so...
Have not seen a lot of action.
That happened. You know, this is not how typically Fortnite's played, but, you know, when Easton started the game, he did land a very outside of the map, on the outskirts of the map, where a lot of players typically don't like to land. So that could have been a factor why. So, yeah. Again, this season, the map is kind of flooded with water. Fortnite's map does change. We see building here. I think Easton sees somebody. Does. Oh, Fortnite does have bloom in the game, so where you're aiming doesn't always go where the bullets don't always go where you're aiming because of bloom. But Ishin showing off these building mechanics in the game to get some height and also stop the bullets from the enemy. We'll see, Easton does have a rocket launcher. Going to opt to use it to destroy the guy's builds. Sees him running away, but builds going back and forth as he's just building walls to stop Easton from lasering him. He does opt to go in the water, so you're trying to see Easton building across here using floors. Can he opt to get him? No. Getting really close. Easton's actually
being shot at.
Yeah, Easton needs to get into the safe zone. You see the storm slowly coming in behind him. Easton opting to the launch pad. I like this play a lot. To hopefully get more into the center of this zone. Gonna land on top of this building. Again, height in this game is super important. But as there are only 10 people remaining, this zone is getting tighter and tighter, which means the odds of you finding someone are going to greatly increase. Easton does see him swimming in the water over there. Whoa, good shot. Knocks him for 24 shield. I feel like that's instantly going to start building. Easton using that rocket launcher to blow up that guy's builds and knock him back in the water. Easton's in a good position.
Oh, he's going to take the fight.
I don't know. Yeah, will he opt to take the fight? We'll see this next zone. Next zone again is even further away from him, so.
Does not have another launch
I think
pad
someone
either.
just landed up below him as we were talking. Yeah, so he's going to opt to build a 1x1, build straight up, as there is someone under him. This is going to get pretty dangerous. He does have attack shotgun. Someone just threw a grenade down. So destroy his build to take a little bit of fall damage. Going to stay alive, though. Ooh, good rocket use there to destroy his ramp. Again, Easton needs to keep his high zone here. Sees him inside this build. Gonna opt to use a shotgun, and wow! Uses that shotgun to hit him from 108 and delete him off the map. So good battle for Easton there. Gets picked up his first kill of the game for what we know of, and only 8 people remain. It's the zone as we hear this noise come through. Zone is moving in again. So Easton's gonna have to move here. The zone, as the game goes on, the zone gets more and more deadly.
Does decide to drop his AR for the sniper here.
Yeah, I think he might just use it for this one shot and then pick it back. Yep. Gonna pick it back up. But he does need to move, though. Gonna opt to probably swim across here. Swimming, a new mechanic in Fortnite, was not initially released when the game came out. Actually gonna opt to pick up another sniper rifle. He's teasing the idea.
He's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it. Oh, does see someone in the water over there. Can he laser him? This would be a good time to take this fight since he is in the zone. Gonna knock him for 70. Got all his shield off as you see the white indicators come up, but Easton's also not in the zone. So this is gonna be a very awkward fight as they're both gonna be shooting at each other, but also having to move towards the zone. It looks like Easton's gonna opt to just move to the zone first before shooting. I like this play a lot. That player
bound to be other players here.
Yeah. There was 7
Still 7 alive.
Yeah, 7 alive, so Easton really needs to probably find some open space. He sees a player to his left up there.
And a shark.
Yeah, he's I would opt. Yep. Easton just needs to build. I don't know what he's doing. He needs to build up around him. Ooh. Knocks him for a white. Other player starts to build. Still in the zone, though. Great RPG there. Knocked that player down to the bottom of the zone, but just hugging the outside of the zone. Oh, Easton accidentally he's trapped himself inside the zone, but he's going to get that elimination. Easton needs to get out of the zone. As you see, his health is ticking away here.
Picks him for 5 health every second, which is brutal.
Yeah. He does have these fish legs, and he opt to use them and heal himself all the way back up. So Easton just sitting in this box for now, waiting. There's only 3 other people. I guess no, 2 other people remaining. He does know one of them is shooting at him. So Easton, hopefully we're going to see a dub here. He's actually going to opt to go inside to hopefully pick up some better items. That is okay. He does have some healing items.
And mats. He wants the mats.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this guy does not have a lot. He has some brick, but no wood.
900 brick is not bad. But the more, the merrier. Easton knows he got shot at from the left-hand side over there. Looking for that player. I think he's in that metal building over there on the side. Of course, the shark in the game. Oh, no. I guess Easton found him. There in the middle there.
Oh, hopefully he doesn't get eaten.
He shouldn't. He should be able to, as long as he stays off, out of the water.
I like this play here because he knows the other 2 players are outside of the zone as well.
Mm-hmm. Easton rotating towards his zone so that zone won't hurt him next time it comes in. Again, using his building mechanics to get out of the water there. Building what we call 1x1. Or we call cranking some 90s. he knows I'm in there. No, nobody in there. Just trying to discover where the enemy's at. Oh, he is getting laser from that tower up
Ooh,
above.
all the way up top.
All the way up top. He might opt. Yes. Smart play here to destroy his builds. That guy's going to have to be forced to leave his high ground. Again, Fortnite, almost everything in this game is breakable or can be destroyed, so let's see what he can do here. Again, metal in the game is the strongest material, so Easton's have to do a lot to break them down. Playing patient, I like it. No need to play aggressive. He is in the zone and looking to take a better fight. That guy does have high ground, and Easton doesn't have a sniper rifle, so the odds of him killing him across the way here is not very likely. As you know, guns in Fortnite aren't always the most accurate with the blue mechanic.
There's a helicopter over there as well.
There's a helicopter. The zone moves in 15 seconds, but he is safe. It might take not till this zone, but the next zone for them to really have to fight each other since they're both safe. No one opting to be super aggressive here.
We know the third player is somewhere off to his left as well. Ooh, unfortunate. That zone's going to be right on top of that player who's got the high ground.
So Mason's going to have to be forced to rotate. Again, you know, some RNG in a battle royale. You know, you don't get to pick where the zone goes, but you can for sure hope it goes towards your way. But in this case, I think Mason, I mean, Easton might be right on the edge here. So he should be safe right here. Not sure if those two players are fighting each other up there. Seems to be pretty slow. We'll stick on board. I want to see if Easton gets this win or not. Yeah, you can see. I think they are fighting up there. As you see some builds going back and forth. Wait, that shot's coming from Easton's left. Wait, is he back in Easton's old tower? I think so. As the zone continues to shrink here, Easton playing patiently, waiting. Only 3 rockets left, so he doesn't want to waste them. Could come in handy later on.
And as long as this person's building with metal, it's definitely not super worth it to use them.
Absolutely.
Although he has been building with wood in this instance.
Again, end of games can typically be this slow. Don't want to rush anything. Just waiting. Zone will be closed through the next 20 seconds. After that,
He's probably hoping that the next zone will be near him or on top of him and not on top of the other player that has the high ground right now.
again, destroying his surroundings around him to get more material. Smart play. Gonna just kind of trap himself in this box. I mean, he's not trapped. He can leave, but, you know, maybe opting to maybe play a little bit more passively so they don't find him. We'll see if this next zone comes in. And it's not on him, so he's going to have to move. And it does move in 30 seconds, so Easton does not have a lot of time to sit here. Going to, again, use his edit feature to get through here. There you go. So, shots going back and forth. I like the idea of this rocket here. Hopefully destroy this guy's builds.
Oh, yeah.
So, zone moves in 5 seconds. Easton, you got to move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Easton. The zone's about to start moving.
Gotta go. Oh, he knows the other 2 players are fighting here.
Yeah, he's going to try and hopefully wait to third-party them and kind of come in at the end while they're both weak. I think one's on the ground.
One's on the bottom,
There's a ramp on the ground right there.
Yeah, you got one player building here.
You see Easton just patiently waiting. Going to build a ramp of his own. As long as that player, the player's on the high ground. He's actually got to leave his high ground. And Easton's going to take some shots at him. Opt to use that rocket, like that play. Destroy his builds to make him fall to the ground.
The other player is unknown at this point. Potentially in the grass.
Could be in the grass.
That would be an interesting play. Hiding in the grass.
Easton still sees him, but he's taking his time. Gonna use his last rocket. Oh, he's gonna start getting lasered. He uses grass as some hiding.
Still don't know where the third player is.
I don't either. We know where oh, just barely getting missed by those shots as this player up top is just spamming into the grass, hopefully trying to hit Easton in here. Gonna opt to build a 1x1 box. Keep himself safe. I think that player is right below. Yeah, you see him inside that small brick box below him. So you have one player above, one player below. Oh, Easton lasering that player up above, knocking off all of his shield, hitting him for white. Easton's going to opt to build up. I like this play aggressive. He knows his shields are down, and he has the health advantage here. Using it his great. Oh, uses that to destroy his builds to take the high ground here. I like this play a lot. Easton, I think, lost track of this player, though. He knows he hears him, but it can get very confusing with all these builds. Sees him up above.
Oh my gosh.
Using his edit
There's so
abilities.
much stuff going on.
And finds him inside that 1-by-1 and knocks him down. 1v1 situation for Easton. Easton, oh no!
He falls to his death.
The bills are broken from under him and
So
Ethan and dies.
Oh man!
But a great game from Easton. Second place finish.
Second place, very close. That was impressive there at the end. Let's go ahead and get into a few more here and see what we can do. 6 left.
I think we might be. Yes, I think we might be in a. This is who are we watching here?
Zach
and I don't know who the other player was.
Unsure.
Oh, it's just Zach alive. Whoever that player is, I don't have him on our list.
Geneva.
I don't know, but
We're unsure.
we have Zach though. We have Zach, so
There's Zach.
we'll hop on board with him. There's only 4 other.
He's got a
people.
golf club.
Yeah, different.
Does have a
again,
golf club.
skins in this game, a big part of the.
That is a
I
big
think
golf
all the parents will know about the different
The
skins in
skins,
this
yeah.
game. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
because Fortnite's a free game, but is it really?
I mean, sure it is. You just use default skins, right? Isn't that
I don't know. I don't.
there's
think
no competitive advantage.
That's what you think.
That's true. 5 players left alive.
Yeah,
Let's see
but
what
this is
happens. Ooh,
duos
Zach.
though.
quick
So
building.
hits the renegade.
Oh, he dances. He knows we're watching him.
He knows we're watching. So showing off his editing skills, just showing us that he's pretty good at Fortnite. He has a good kit though. You look at his kit down below: a Chug Jug 5 minis, a legendary orange hunting rifle, purple shotgun, and a burst AR. So a really great kit. His mats are looking really good as well. And this is duos though, so he will be facing off teams of 2 more than likely.
Yeah, he sees both of them there.
Yeah, so he's gonna opt to keep building here, showing off his editing and building skills.
Very, very quick.
Yeah, this is what we call the skill gap in Fortnite. Good players from great players. How well you can build. I think he sees him inside that building right there.
He's
yeah,
going for him.
He's going for him.
Aggressive.
Oh, that misses.
So, how did that miss?
I don't know how that missed. Wait, that player did just die though in there. I don't know who killed him, but it was not. It was not. Shots going back and forth. Oh, shockwave grenade is gonna push him back. Is he gonna go for the supply drop? Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah, sure.
Might as well.
Why not?
Gets the launch pad. He hears the player going for him. So he's gonna off to build some high ground here. This player knocks him for white. He knows he has the health advantage. He's gonna continue to push this fight. Gonna break his builds and get into his box 1-by-1. The player flies away. No way.
What? What is this game?
Uses a shockwave to bounce himself away. Wow, and hits him and downs that player. The other guy next to him must have been his duo partner. The storm is moving though, so Zach needs to hurry his way in. He's going to use that launch pad very quickly. You might not have been seeing that animation, but he uses the launch pad to fly in. Hits him for white. Can he finish it off? He just can't. Doesn't have the high ground. He's going to push this. Does have good health though still. Zach. Oh, so that player he did knock did die. Zach using these builds to keep himself alive. Zach really showing off these building and editing skills. Can he end up it? And he does. He gets the
Picks
victory.
up the victory royale there.
He's gonna hit the renegade at the end. So we got to catch Zach at the end, pick up 2 great kills, and yeah, showing off those
very impressive building there.
showing off those editing and building skills. GG Zach, well done.
That was wild.
That was wild. Yeah,
So many movement options I've never seen before.
exactly. If people thought that Fortnite was an easy game, let's see. Let's hop on board with. This is Garrett. He's playing a solo right now. Hop on board with him. See where he's at. 36 remain. Decent kit going on. Matt's doing okay. See where the zone's at right now. So we are in the beginning stages of the game. Again, already a lot of people dead early on. The zone, he is not in zone. He's at Lazy Lake, so he needs to rotate himself in. You see the zone. You see the storm moving in right now. So that first zone does move quite.
Oh, he does
see
see
someone.
player.
He does see someone right here.
Take the fight.
Gonna use
aggressive.
the hunting rifle. Gonna hit him for
Oh.
80, 86 white, so you know he doesn't have shield. Garrett should push this. Wait, and that player's not moving, but yeah, good shot from Garrett. Gonna be able to take out that player.
Looks like Ryan maybe was playing together with him because Ryan was Black Tiger and unsure what happened there.
I don't know why he didn't opt to get that med kit and use it to get himself to 100 health, but is okay. Again,
he's got some daggers.
got some swords, yeah. Of course, the different skins in the game. So good kill from Garrett. Of course, he needs to rotate into the zone, though. Does he see another player? He does see another player. Swimming away. Gonna take his time. I like this play. Take your time with your shots. Gonna miss that shot, though.
Oh.
Gonna opt to build.
Not good.
Take that high ground. That tree is in his way, though. Stops him from seeing the player.
Take the fight. Get it,
Garrett
Garrett.
using the hunting rifle. Would opt to see him use the AR here to do some more. Yeah, there he goes. Spam away. Is on white, so he knows he doesn't have shield. Oh, Garrett, good job taking your time with these shots. Again, you see this bloom affecting him. He's one more shot, and there he goes. Knocks out another player.
Another kill there.
Garrett doing a great job right now.
I think we're tracking no kills here because we did see Garrett pick up 2 kills,
Yeah,
and our spectator is telling us that, in fact, he has 0.
Epic Games, if you're listening again this week, maybe fix that.
Another player.
Another player running in.
What?
Oh, he's going to miss the headshot, though. Gonna spam away, though. As
Get him, Garrett.
The player's floating down the river. Garrett taking his time with these shots again. Bloom can be annoying. One more shot, and he gets him.
Sir Trick's a lot going down.
Garrett picking his 3rd kill here very quickly. Garrett kind of on a spree here. Not a lot of building coming out of these players, but that is okay.
Very interesting Pokemon-esque looking skin here.
With the hoodie,
Yeah.
I don't think there's been a Pokemon collab so far. There have been Fortnite, Travis Scott, the Avengers. I don't think there's been a Pokemon collab yet.
What is this skin representing?
Probably nothing rather than just a pink hoodie.
Hmm.
I don't think all the skins directly represent something.
Oh,
Garrett.
No. Okay.
You don't always take fall damage. You're gonna opt to get this chest.
Ooh.
I would opt to use that right now. Pick that up and use it, or not. Okay.
Chooses not to.
Chooses-
Dives into the water.
I guess he maybe thought he wants to leave, get out of the zone. Again, not at full.
Another medkit.
So now he's going to use that, but the zone's moving in. He's not going to have time, though, because of the zone. Garrett needs to move into the zone as it's right behind him. Is he, I don't know if he's lagging or I don't think he's lagging, but yeah, the zone is quickly coming in behind him. It won't kill him since it's the first zone. Oh,
I think he is
he
lagging.
might be lagging a little bit.
Definitely is.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
no, Garrett.
Garrett. Holy swim, Garrett. You'll be able to make it out, thankfully, though. So I think he was having some ping issues there. Only 20 people remaining.
Yeah, we'll come back to hit Garrett here as the game gets a little bit smaller. And then let's see who else we had on the list. We had
We've seen Easton, we've seen Zach, we've seen Garrett. Maybe some.
Ryan F or Ryan W, potentially Kyler as well. Let's see if it's Zones is Ryan F. Is he in a game here?
He is.
All right,
Hop
let's see
on
what
him.
he's got going.
This is Ryan F. Is this Ryan F?
Yes, it is.
Okay, Ryan F.
It's Zones is Ryan F. Let's see if we can get some good action here going.
All right.
Oh, wearing the same skin that we saw someone win a game
yeah.
with in, I believe, Easton's game.
So Ryan is also playing solos here. 34 people only remain. Where's the zone at? So
So
Ken.
fast. Why is he so fast?
I think he used an item.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see steam coming out of his ears.
Yeah. Again, Fortnite, there are a plethora of items to talk about and use, and they're always constantly changing. So it seems like we're back on the early game here. Don't know if I had a kill or not. Gonna find some chug splashes. Gonna opt to use those pretty much immediately. Yeah. Finding coconuts. Use those to heal yourself. Hopefully gets into some action here. Again, he is not in zone, so he's gonna have to rotate here very shortly.
Find some fish in the freezer.
All right, you can fish them, or you can find them in other places. Oh, I guess we did get a. Gonna opt to move towards his whirlpool. Again, we saw that earlier with Easton. Hop into one of these, he'll shoot you in the air, so you can use your glider to cover some more ground rather than just running.
Oh.
Man, already only 26 people remain in this lobby, and we're still only. I don't know what's going on with these. A lot of people dying early on in these games, but that has been a trend all day today. Don't know why it ended up landing here. Maybe it thinks it's unlooted. Another chest, nothing really great out of that. Chests are random. Sometimes you'll get good stuff. Sometimes you will get maybe not the best stuff as well. But you can hear those chests, and I don't know if you can hear it in the stream, but the little glowing sound that typically can warn you that there is a chest nearby. Again, nothing really great that he's looking for here. Just opting to destroy everything in sight to get more materials. Got this. Slowly start moving towards the zone here soon. Does get an upgrade on the AR, so he's off to pick that up. An upgrade station.
What does the upgrade station do?
So when you place it, he might actually place it here soon. So when you place it, it will give you the opportunity to upgrade things in your inventory with materials that you have. So let's see if he uses it.
Do you have enough?
What did you say, Charlie?
Does he have enough materials to do any like meaningful upgrades?
Not sure. I haven't used it a whole lot, but I do know that's what the item does.
Right. It just seems like he doesn't have that many materials,
Yeah,
so I was just wondering.
Pretty low on mats here. There's still only 19 people. Oh, wait, someone just shoot at him?
No, he shot the gun on accident.
Okay, I think okay.
Yeah, he shot the rock.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. He's gonna opt to farm up more, which is hopefully we see him get into a fight here, because Fortnite's not always the most fun game to watch when they're just farming for items. Again, already near that zone, but with only 18 people remaining, it might be tough for him to find someone with all this ground to cover. Let's see, because he is opting to play it pretty passively here and just farm some items. Gonna get rid of the upgrade bench.
Interesting. There's another chest over there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, a bigger chest.
Yeah. These typically have better items. And yep, he's gonna pick up that and probably use it immediately. Yep. So he's at 100 shield. So Ryan is set up now. He is pretty much ready to go. If he gets into a fight, there should be no excuse without having health or shields. Again, destroy as much as you can. You can never have too many materials in this game.
Mm-hmm.
The zone again. Get real close to it. Might opt to back out real quick and see.
Yeah, let's see if we can find someone who's in like a top 5 or top 10 and see if we can back out, because we've got about 15 minutes left here. See what we can do, see what we can find here games-wise. So we've not yet looked at Splat. We've also...
He is... Oh, I can't join his game. It's locked.
Splat, your game is locked.
Splat, I can't join. So Garrett did die in that guy.
Yeah, Garrett did die. So we can actually go ahead and go back to Ryan then, since he is playing with...
we get some friend requests here from some of the students, so let's see what they're up to. No, 51 left.
We got Black Tiger, Ryan W.
No, and then... Nope, so yeah. So it looks like Ryan here is the one in the best scenario. Hop back on board with him.
Seem to be having a better time with our loading situations today.
Yeah, Fortnite has been doing better with loading today.
Slurp truck.
Not going to need it, though. At 100.
Oh, does the truck actually give you the slurp?
It does. It does. Gives you shield. Another chest. Ryan, I think, has opened every item in the game. Every chest so far. But zone is favored towards him, which is good. He could opt to go towards one of those supply crates.
Only
but
12 people.
yeah, and we haven't seen one person so far while watching him. But, you know, that can happen again, right? Ryan did land on the outskirts of the map, which is a viable strategy. You know, if you're, of course, you know, some players might like to go for a lot of kills. Some players might opt to play for the late game and go for just the dubs for the victories, which looks like what Ryan's trying to do. Because if Ryan was going for kills, he'd probably just be running around more than anything. Then, you know, you can see him looting a lot and really trying to get the best items he possibly can before he has to run into somebody. I don't know what skin this is, though.
It looks like the
Yeah, I don't.
kind of like the John Wick skin, but
Maybe
it's not John Wick.
Is it from X-Men? Isn't that lady who has the storm? You know what I'm talking about?
Storm.
Is her name Storm?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, his arm. That was very dumb of me. But there are marauders behind him. I think he's gonna opt to run away from them since he doesn't really need to kill them.
There's a new X-Men movie, right? Or was there?
Not totally sure.
Because that doesn't
Oh,
look
I
like
don't
Halle
know.
Berry. Halle Berry played Storm.
I don't know. But
Potentially, yeah, you're right though. It does kind of look like Storm. I don't know. I'm unsure. Anybody in chat, you guys can help us out what this skin is.
so is Black Tiger next?
Yeah, we can get Black Tiger on next here. So we can go ahead and we can back out and watch a game that maybe has a little bit more action going on here. Go ahead and let's see if we can get in Black Tiger's game. He's got 33 left,
Oh,
so
we can.
significant number of folks have died since last we spectated.
Sorry about that, Ryan. Not much was going on in your game. Hop on board. We are now on board with Black Tiger.
With
Who is
Ryan
this?
W.
With Ryan W. So not Ryan F, but Ryan W.
Oh, got a star.
As your pickaxe.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Has a decent kit. AR, blue sniper, blue tac shotgun, and 3 minis, fully shielded up. Pretty low on mats, so he's probably going to opt to start destroying some things here to farm up on that. But good start for him. Don't know if he had any kills beforehand, but we'll stick on board with him and see what he can pull out here.
Breaking all the vegetables.
Again, almost
What
everything.
material does vegetable get you?
It's wood.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, most items give you wood. So the most like what's the word to say? The most common resource is wood. Then it's brick and then metal. So like if you destroy that tractor, it would give him metal. But if he destroys the barn, it give him wood, right? So I think you see some builds. Could maybe opt to go towards that. Hopefully so. Love to see some action. I don't know why. It's usually Fortnite has a lot more action than this, but
Yeah,
we might just be
not
getting unlucky.
seeing much.
Not seeing anybody
There's a
there.
pirate flag up on top of that building. Oh, now it's gone.
Yeah, flag just disappeared.
Looking for players here.
Very quiet.
Skins that Epic designs for this game always intrigue me.
There are a lot of them, Nate.
That is true. Haven't seen the banana skin. At all.
Have not seen the banana suit skin. No, that's one
No
of my
one's played as the Banana Man or
Yeah.
whatever the
one
skin's
of my
name is.
favorites.
Yeah.
You're like, how do you headshot the banana? Where's the head on the banana?
That's a good point, Charlie. I actually don't have an answer to that.
Is it like I would be so confused?
I've heard the argument some players like to run the female skins because they're smaller and slimmer in size compared to the i.e. banana skin.
But the hitbox are the same.
They should be, but again, if you're a massive banana poking around the corner, it might be more visible than a more slender female character. Which is, I've heard that argument before.
I suppose.
So,
Competitive
understand
advantage?
competitive advantage possibly,
Fair enough.
but he does see the supply crate off to the side. He is in zone. He's actually in the middle of everything right now, so we're really hoping to see something happen here. Maybe since oh, just hear a helicopter. I won't switch yet. Off to shoot this. Snipe him
He
out.
does. Takes a shot. Some action. Damaging the helicopter.
Quite enough.
It's gonna take a lot of damage to take down this helicopter.
Does look like the person either jumped out. Oh, he's
Oh,
returning fire.
Finally.
You can get him, Ryan.
Oh,
Oh,
the
and
player's
take
gonna
it back
opt to
up.
run
Get
away.
him.
The player's gonna opt to run away. Unfortunate. Thought we might have had something there finally. Let's stick on board. If not, I might switch over to see. Let me switch real quick and see if the other Ryan is in a top situation here. As that, let's see real quick. Let me hurry. Who was it? Zones? Yes, in a top 9. So
9 left. 9 left.
this should be a pretty close game
and then
right
we'll
now.
we'll swap back to Black Tiger there in a second.
Oh, I think he's got a kill. Did he? Not
He's-
totally
he
sure.
may
Or
be
he's
fighting.
He's fighting somebody. Up to this launch pad.
Oh, there's the player took the launch pad. The other player, get him!
Good shot by Ryan. And then off the laser him. Oh, knocks off.
Oh, he's getting third partied. Get out of there!
Down to 9 health. Build Ryan. Gonna use those fish to heal himself back up and pop these minis to heal himself. Also get his shield back up. There's a player on top of him. He hears him on top. Gonna have the shotgun pulled out.
Oh, he's behind him. Get out of there! Oh, unfortunate.
Unable.
We are bad luck right there.
Ryan was about to get that kill, but the audio. Oh my. All the shooting going on there. We'll hop back on board with Black Tiger.
Another Ryan.
Another Ryan, yes. Another Ryan. I don't want to answer your feedback, Epic.
There's only 19 left in his game as well, so we can
Yeah.
go ahead and jump in and see what's going on.
Here we go. Hopefully we won't bring Ryan the same bad luck we just gave
Correct.
the other Ryan. Since we did last scene, Ryan does now have a legendary assault rifle.
Oh,
You see
nice.
the golden scar down there below. One of the best assault rifles in the game, or the best assault rifle in the game. Oh, I think he knows we're watching. As he tends to use his emote. I don't know why he's crying. I don't know if he's sad or what that was about.
He needs more ammunition. He's only got 70 ammunition.
Maybe that's what it
for the
was.
scar.
Yeah, maybe that's what it
Yeah,
was.
he's definitely crying. Oh, there's a shark.
There is a shark.
Get the shark.
How long is he?
Can you kill the shark?
You can kill the shark, yeah.
Does it give loot?
I'm almost positive it does, yes.
Okay. I'm curious.
Not many people opt to fight. What they typically do is when you're in the water building.
They're big. They're
yeah.
in the river.
What the sharks really do is that when you say you're in the water building a structure, the sharks will ram into the structure and destroy your builds. And so it's kind of more of an annoyance than it is like a thing you want to kill.
Okay.
So because again,
Environmental hazard.
yeah, environmental hazard is a good word to say. You see, a lot of the map is there is water. But we are getting close to the end of the game here as the zone is slowly getting smaller and smaller.
The helicopters appear to be very heavily armored.
They are. No, yeah, helicopters are difficult to destroy. It's probably opt to use some ramps here to build his way up to the structure.
He's going for a fight.
I like it. 15 do remain.
Building up, building up. Does not see the other player yet.
Opt to fall down. Of course, landing in water, you don't take any fall damage. Ryan doesn't have the high ground here, so he needs to be careful here. Gonna opt to pick up some ammo. Ooh, take this launch pad. Perfectly placed launch pad for Ryan to get some high ground here.
Oh, he's gonna take the fight
Well, is
here.
he
I
gonna
like
I mean,
it.
he might
Oh,
still, he might opt to steal the helicopter, and he actually is. Oh, that player is shooting at him though. I think Ryan's gonna. Oh, he took some
No,
shield
get
down.
out of there, Ryan.
Ryan's gonna survive. Oh, Ryan, what are you?
He's gonna kill him.
He's trying to run him
ram
over. Ryan's the opt to take this fight. Gonna pop his mini, get
I
all the
like
way
it.
up to
I like
50
it. I
kill.
like the aggression.
Other player using that submachine gun to take down his build. I
He
think
saw him.
Ryan
He's above him. Get him.
takes him for
Oh,
75.
no!
Gets blasted though. Ryan's still alive though. Gonna opt to use his minis again to keep his health up.
We don't know where the other player's at.
Just hear him below him. Shoots the flare gun off for whatever reason. Wait, that player's actually just got back in the helicopter. Then actually,
Oh, he jumped.
wait, there's two players in there.
Yes. This is a solos game, isn't it?
It is. That's why I'm confused too.
Interesting. It's a lot of players.
Unless those were other players. Yeah, we don't hear any footsteps. So I think that player he was fighting left. No? I'm gonna be quiet for a second.
Maybe they're his foot. Nope, nope. There's
There he is.
definitely another player. Is he wearing the jack-o'-lantern helm?
I could not see.
That's what it looked like to me.
Ryan, get some high ground. These players keep engaging then leaving Ryan every time he wants to take a fight. Ryan might go for this med kit. I like this play. Get himself up to 100 health. Someone did just glide in on top of him. You can hear that sound. Ooh, good shot by Ryan. That player couldn't see him behind the wall there. The player just took that launch pad up. Gonna also take suit.
He's looking for him. Oh, there he goes.
Gonna chase him down.
Get him, Ryan.
Oh, there's another launch pad though.
So many launch
Ryan's
pads.
gonna take this fight. I like this way from Ryan.
Oh, we lost
him.
track.
No,
Oh,
he does
there
see
he
him.
is.
He sees him. He sees him. Only 13 people remain. But the thing is that this player turned around and started shooting at him.
Oh, he's getting third-partied.
Yeah, there's a lot going on over here.
Oh, this player's trying to heal up.
He is healing. But Ryan, come on, Ryan, shoot it.
Oh, looked like he broke his shield there again.
This place, so he now has the build here. He can edit it and get inside the box. And
Nice
great job
play
from
by
Bobby.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Look at all those golds.
A lot of good ammo here. And also a chug jug, which is the best healing item in the game. The cool thing about it is when you use a chug jug, it doesn't go away. You get to use it infinitely. It's on a recharge. So you can see him using it here. It's going to heal him for 100 health and 100 shield. A really cool play that Ryan did there that maybe people didn't notice was when you are destroying someone else's builds, you can't edit them. So say someone places a wall, you can't edit an enemy's builds. But what Ryan did there was destroy his wall, place his own wall so that he could edit it to then
Got the
get
grappling
into him.
gun.
Yeah, there's a grapple gun right there. Gonna use that to take some high ground. A very popular item in the competitive scene. Oh, Ryan getting really aggressive here. Again, might opt to use his minis. Rockets being used though to destroy his builds, but Ryan is okay as long as good play by Ryan to use his grapple gun just to get away from this fight. But this other player is not letting him run away here. Ryan's gonna have to take this fight. Does have to though. Ooh.
Other player is pushing him very aggressively. Ryan with a nice shot
Whoa.
and takes out the player, punishes him for the push.
Yeah, Ryan does a good job turning that fight around, using that shotgun to his advantage. Is there another player near him?
There is another player.
Another player near him, I think. Yeah, right on top of him.
That was the man before.
Yeah,
he was on top of him.
Ooh, Ryan getting aggressive here. Oh, the shockwave grenade. Another player. So there's a one-on-one-on-one all right now next to Ryan. The zone is really small that we see on our mini map. With only 7 people remaining, everyone's pretty much in shooting range of each other now. One player did just die, 6 remaining left. Ryan did get lucky with that zone though, as he's right inside of it. Again, the Chug Jug, one of the better items in the game, going to be able to use.
Oh, the player's right next to him.
Another shot grenade. Oh, good shot from Ryan to take off some of his shield. He's going to opt to push this as he's using his minis. Ooh, good shot from Ryan. Oh, another shot from Ryan in the air. Ryan now knows he has no shields. Ryan doing a great job of continuing to push it here. The player using shockwave grenades to push himself away from the fight. But Ryan with his grapple gun can easily close the distance. This player has so many shockwave grenades. I don't think Ryan can keep up with him. I think Ryan lost that player. Unfortunate for Ryan. Yeah, I don't know. Those shockwave grenades basically, you throw them at your feet and it basically it shoots you in the other direction.
Another player bouncing over there. Ryan being very aggressive here.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like it from Ryan. Grapple gun being used very effectively.
Oh, he knows this player is going for the crate over here.
The supply
He sees
drop.
him. The other player does not see Ryan. Knocks him for the shield.
Maybe a little early shooting there.
Yeah,
I'll wait
the
for him to
player's
be a
going to
little
get a
bit more
supply drop
vulnerable.
though. Ryan should push this quickly before he can loot. Misses the shotgun shot. That's okay. He does have the high ground up behind that player.
Oh my
Gets
gosh.
another shot on the shield. Build's
Let's
going
blame
back
Epic
and
for that
forth.
one.
Oh, that player does opt to take the launch pad, running away from Ryan, but Ryan is not letting this player get away.
They both have the bird.
They both have the bird glider. That player's gonna opt to sit in the bushes here. Can't see him.
Get him!
He needs to destroy the bush so he can see.
I hear the other player.
Yeah, it's right next to Ryan. But Ryan also is worried about the other players in the lobby that might opt to try and kill him. Build's going back and forth. Ryan needs to get some high ground here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice kill from
kill.
Ryan.
There it is.
Ryan's still doing great with mats, health, and everything. Ryan is in a great situation here and a great, I guess, ability here to win this game.
4 players left. Pretty
Yeah.
big circle left too. Very open with one building in the middle.
I think this is a pretty good zone. You're not in the water. A lot of open space to.
Oh, we see the player building there on top in the center.
Grapple just out of range there. I don't want to jinx it, but I think this might be Ryan's game. Ryan being super aggressive
I
here.
like the aggression. too.
Grappling right on top of this player. Ryan showing off his building and shotgun skills he's been showing off all game. Again, being this high up, you got to be careful not to fall down and take fall damage, as we've seen that happen many times. Ryan looking for this player. Ryan might opt to back down here to possibly get a better view of everything going on. I think he knows he's down below him though. Good job from Ryan recognizing that player left the high ground. There's that grapple gun. Again, things are getting kind of messy here. With a lot of builds, it can be difficult to spot the enemy. Again, audio cues are a big part of this game, being able to hear the footsteps of the enemy. I think he sees it. Yeah, he sees him in there. So Ryan's gonna opt fighting this. Hits him for a shield. That player's now stuck in there. Ryan's gonna keep firing. Knocks for 100 shield. Oh, the player gets away though. No
Wow,
way.
he got up there so fast.
The building. That Ryan does know that player doesn't have a ton of health left, unless he does have some healing. Oh, he did take the launch pad. Ryan heard the launch pad. He's gonna take it and I'll have to follow him. Can he find it?
Looking.
Though?
Oh.
Oh, there. Yeah, the massive car kind of gave him away. Competitive advantage, like I said. Nate, having a big glider kind of gives you away. Ryan,
He
not
was getting shot at from another player too as he was gliding over.
Ryan
there.
is not letting up the aggression here. Again, he's trying to do that play of taking that player's build.
Oh.
Just misses that shotgun shot. Ryan maybe should opt to heal here. Oh, not. Oh, good shot side. Oh, no! Ryan
no.
falls.
All right, and actually, that is gonna do it for us tonight. Really want to say thank you to everyone for coming out to watch tonight. Thank you guys for participating in the camp this past week. We enjoyed it. Thank you to Hunter. Thank you to Charlie. Thank you to all of the student assistants and varsity folks that came out to join us this week. Parents, students, hope to see you guys back next summer. Hopefully we'll be able to do it in person. And have a good evening. Thanks.
See ya.